Hello, 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 everybody. Guess who's early? I am early. Do you believe this? I am early. Wait, wait, where is it at? There we go. Had to turn off the volume. Mother, be in the house. Hello, Mother. I am early tonight. I snuck in on you guys. Diamond painting with Gimme. Hi, darling. Mother beat you in tonight. Uh-oh. But I kind of snuck up on you guys. Well, honestly, I started about 15 minutes ago. So anyway, yeah, I was trying to get everything set up. And we have our special guest tonight. So I wanted to make sure that we had I had her information and the show more button, and I need to make a banner for her. Let's see, give me 2 seconds and let me get let's see, there we go. That's it right there. And let me make her banner really quick. And let's see, banner, create banner. Okay. Etsy store. All right. Yeah, we got a special guest tonight, brand new lady that I have never met before. We are so happy and pleased to have her. It is Wanda God, man, these names. Schwandt. Forgive me, I butchered that name. Huh? Schwandt is what Mr. E says. So anyway, of Wanda's Wicker Basket. So Jen M, hello. I love them frogs. I love my frogs. Mother, diamond painting gimme. Mother beat you in the house tonight now. Anyway, plus I'm early. Whoever knew I'd be early. But we have a great guest tonight, so I'm waiting for everybody to kind of pile in. So, oh my gosh, what can I say? Man, oh man, I have thoroughly enjoyed my week off. Okay. I have to admit, I've been lazy. Okay. I managed to get Phoenix Fantasy done and get the house somewhat back to its, we can walk through it now. And honestly, I just decompressed. So again, I do apologize about my hat, but my eyes are a little sensitive tonight. And again, the 2 football stadium lights that I got going on here, doesn't really help a whole lot. So, anyway, let's see, scroll across to ad. Okay, there we go. Anyway, so how was everybody's week? Tijuana, aka Karina. Hi, Scott. I see you in the background. So anyway, thank you, everybody, for allowing me to have the week off. Oh my gosh. But it's time to go back to work. What is it when you go on vacation? You never want to come back. Lori, hi, Lori Griffin. and I was reading there. So anyway, let me check my messages here, see if I have anything. Waiting on Anita to get here, so we can dot our I's and cross our T's. And so, yep, I sent out on the wire across the internet that our special guest tonight is Wanda's Wicker Basket. She does have a Facebook group, and she does have an Etsy store. So we will be sharing that with you. Also, if you click the more button, the links and everything are down in the description section. Shanana Erickson's in the house tonight. Hello, darling. Linda Wigron. Hello. So anyway, guys, it is so good to see you. Gosh, I missed you. I did, but I'm sorry. I really enjoyed my week off. She also has YouTube. Oh, I didn't know she had YouTube. Mutter, thank you. Mutter, can you message me and send me the link to her YouTube, and I will add that real quick in the information section below. Thank you. So anyway, we are I'm trying to get back into the swing of thing, guys. I am not gonna lie to you. I have been lazy, but oh my goodness, it felt so good. So let's see, we've got and again, I'm early. Woo! Whoever knew I'd be early. So anyhow, it's just, oh gosh, I had me and Mr. E both, we just kind of took it easy and just kind of relaxed a little bit, and we kept up with as much as we could, but still at the same time we tried to relax because Phoenix Fantasy was huge. It was huge. Oh my gosh, there was a lot to it. I want to say a huge thank you to all of the sponsors for Phoenix Fantasy. Debbie Day, Dawnmarie Nunes of Nana's Crafty Gems, Shannon Erickson. I know I'm gonna miss people. Donna Bass. Oh my gosh. If you were a sponsor, raise your hand. And if I didn't mention it, because and then we had Kevin's DP pins. And we had oh my gosh, and not to mention I'm bad with names, but anyway, thank you everybody, because without you guys, Phoenix Fantasy would not have been what it was. So we had a lot of great winners. The boxes were huge. I hope everybody had a great time. Thank you for sharing your pictures, of your boxes and, everything, that you got. So thank you. Thank you. Let me update that really quick. Thank you, Mutter. Hang on 2 seconds, guys. I gotta edit because I want to make sure that I put her YouTube channel in here. And there we go. All right, she's got. Okay, so her Facebook group. Okay, I've got her I've got our Etsy store, I got our Facebook group, and I have our YouTube channel. So you guys make sure to go by and subscribe. Give her a thumbs up, and again, check out our group. So there we go. Got that back up, and so all the information is in below. So there you go. Anita be in the house, my big toe. Crane's Creations. Hello, my darling. Hello. So anyway, tonight. Facebook message. Knox. Okay. A bunch of new items in my shop. Do you mind if I share it in Phoenix Fantasy Group? No. Of course not. That was Knox. Knox has got some new stuff in her shop, and she was asking me if it was okay if she shared it in Phoenix Fantasy. And of course, Knox is one of our sponsors that I forgot to mention. Thank you, Knox, for your sponsorship. So yeah, people that support us, we do our best to pay it forward and support them. So, Jennifer Martinez, hello. So I hope everybody has had a fabulous week. And again, I hope everybody enjoyed and had fun with Phoenix Fantasy and all of the games and all of the prizes and all the giveaways. I hope everybody liked, what was in the box. And, I tried to make sure that we had a little bit of everything in there. So, again, shipping bit me in a hiney this year, man. Shipping's done. I think shipping went up 3 times since last year. So, but we didn't have any winners out of the U.S. The only one that was like uber crazy expensive was the one to Washington. Why? But that's the East Coast. I don't know. California and Washington's always crazy expensive. Angel Ray 0802. Hello. I thoroughly enjoyed Phoenix Fantasy. Thank you. Thank you, Angel Ray. And I'm glad you guys really did enjoy it. Again, I've got a lot of stuff that people have been asking me about, like the branded stuff and what have you, the mugs, the t-shirts, what have you, along with you can still get that. I know of. I haven't looked. I'm pretty sure that Debbie Day has still got the Phoenix Fantasy diamond painting in her store. If not, you can ask her about that and, see if you still want one. Also too, I've got, I got so much stuff that I have to update in the Etsy store that's coming. Vonnie, if you are listening, I have not forgot you with your inserts. Also, I got 2 new colors coming. So Anita posted pictures of one of them. What was the name of the green and yellow again? Green and yellow. Anita, what's the name of the color? I forgot the doggone name of the color. It's written on the box, and I don't have the box in front of me. But anyway, I've got 2 new colors coming out. Forest Spray. That's it. That's the second one. And it is a ombre color that shifts from a beautiful green, kind of like a neon green, to kind of like a yellow. And I'm excited to see what the confetti carousel is going to look like. I bet you that's going to be wicked. However, Motley Dragon is still my favorite when it comes to the color shifting and the way that it lays out. But I do. Oh my gosh, I got putties coming. And yes, I know. I hear y'all. Y'all are still waiting for Mr. E to finish the shrimp boat carousel. He is working on that, but again, Phoenix Fantasy was so huge that between Nix's Notions and Phoenix Fantasy, it literally just consumed us. I couldn't find my butt with both hands. I was so busy. So, Jen, I am so happy that you guys had so much fun. Congratulations to all of our winners. Sandy Chan, hello, my darling. I was thinking about you. You guys keep Sandy in your prayers. Her daughter is in a hospital with some medical issues. So we want to keep, we want to send some positive energy to Sandy and her daughter, and wish them well, and hopefully she gets better soon. Sandy, you know that you're always in our hearts and our prayers, sweetheart, and I'm only a shout away if you need anything. So anyway, so I was just trying to touch base, and Sandy's not hard to find. If y'all want to go and drop some good wishes on her page, friend her, and leave a post. Hey, prayers, wishes, and healing energy always helps. Not to mention, this is my favorite cup. And that's what she got me for, it was either Christmas or my birthday. Lori Quinn, hello. Welcome. Jennifer, thank you so much. Again, tonight's special guest is Wicker Baskets, and it is Wanda's Wicker Baskets. She's going to be here in a little while. Let me get our wheels up, and let me see what we got going on. Anita, confirm please that we had 40 people in the whip. There was a couple left that I numbered right before I closed it, so please confirm that is correct, and we had 40. The Phoenix Fantasy Whip is where every week it's posted on Whip Wednesdays, and I don't care if you just add 5 drills to your diamond painting. Take a picture, put it in there. On Saturday nights, we spin a wheel. Everybody gets a number. We spin a wheel, and whoever gets that, whoever wins, they get a gift certificate from Day's Dream. And if I can get there. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yes. Okay, I had that right. I wanted to make sure I didn't have it mixed up. Okay, the weekly whip winner will receive a $25 gift card to Debbie Day's Dreams. She has some fantastic stuff. You guys go check her out, man. And go and check out her new diamond paintings, man. She's just killing it. She's rocking it. She's got some uber great stuff. Tessa, hello Tessa, welcome. Come in, join the party. Pull up a chair, get your drink, prop up your feet, do whatever it is, coffee or wine or whatever. Hey girl, it's Saturday night. Also too, we will have a second drawing for Patreon. This is for the people that are Patreon members as well as YouTube members. This is not YouTube subscribers, but YouTube members. This is people that join the monthly thing. Also, I have some sad news, or I have some. I hope y'all don't yell at me, please. And try to understand. I had to stop the birthdays in Phoenix Fantasy, and I had to go back to doing just Patreon and YouTube. And the reason why was because I was having so many people coming in that were either not members of Phoenix Fantasy, had never bought anything from Nix's Notions. Half the time, me and Anita had never seen them here on Saturday Night Live, but they were going, hey, it's my birthday, it's my birthday, it's my birthday, and we didn't know these people. So it was just, a lot of people trying to get something for nothing. So I had to stop that. So I do apologize. Happy birthday to everybody in June. My birthday members for Patreon and YouTube will get their gifts this month. Now here's the thing. If you are a YouTube member, I have no information on you. Only thing YouTube gives me is your name. Okay, so if it's your birthday this month and you are a YouTube member, not a subscriber, but a member, you have to message me and let me know. Okay. And because there's no way for me to get your information. Whereas Patreon, which I love Patreon a lot better than YouTube. Patreon gives me your info and your email, and that way I know where to send your birthday present and your Christmas present. That's something else. Patreon members, they get birthdays and Christmas, and from time to time I will randomly pick somebody and send them free goodies just because I got extras. Or misprints, sometimes Mr. E will make a boo-boo, and he will print something for a customer and it'll be in the wrong color. So anyway, we'll end up, it's perfectly good. It's an A grade, but at the same time, it's like, what do you do with it? So usually I'll pick a Patreon member and just go, here's a just cause gift, and thank you for being, a Patreon. So anyway, Anita, did you send a link to Wanda? I don't have her in my messenger, or I would have sent it. I guess because I don't know if I have her personal page. I have her group. Let me see if I can find it. Members. There she is. Okay, I got her. Okay. And give me a second here. There we go. And I got it. Message. Okay, you gonna work? Here we go. Okay. She has the link. Okay, done. So anyway, we got that done. So I wanted to make sure that I got that to her. Tyler is throwing rocks at me. Yes, Tyler. Nix, I asked her to marry me today and she said yes. You asked who, and major congratulations. Who did you ask to marry you, and do I know them? And congratulations. Woohoo! That is a big step. Welcome back, Sandy. You took us all outside on your patio, huh? Watch the lightning bugs. Congratulations, Phoenix, Tyler. Your partner, The girl on my Facebook page. I will totally go to your Facebook page and see her and tell her I said congratulations as well. And we wish you nothing but the best, sweetheart. So anyway, guys, we're gonna go ahead and we are going to I normally I wait until I have thumbs up. Okay, we have 29 people watching. I've got 12 thumbs up. Normally I do my best to wait until okay, who's at my feet? Hi, come here. Oh, look at the baby. Do you see how big this little stinking monster has got? Look at that butt. Do you see that butt? Look at how big he has gotten. Oh my gosh, he was so teeny tiny when he come home, and now he's just so big. Oh, my little man's growing up. He's not mama's baby no more. Oh, he's not mama's baby no more. But he loves being held. He's doing really good with his training. He loves to have his ears scratched. But oh my gosh, he's gotten so big and so fat, and he's so fluffy. He feels like he's got rabbit fur. He's so soft, he feels like a rabbit. But he is just a big old fat boy. And he is done got to where he whoops up on Rocket. So, but anyway, Sandy, Sandy, you did not get your Phoenix Fantasy diamond painting? That was supposed to have come in a separate box. It was in a Diamond Art Club box, and in the Diamond Art Club box was a Chuck Pinson diamond painting along with a black expandable tube. I will get Mr. E to put a tracer on it because you were supposed to have gotten 3 boxes. So let me know. It double check because it was in a diamond painting box with the diamonds on it from Diamond Art Club. I always keep my boxes, and it was easier to ship that way. So Mr. E put the diamond painting in the Diamond Art Club box along with the expandable tube. So let me know if you got that, and I will get him to put a tracer on it if you did not get it. And yes, you were supposed to have gotten a diamond painting. You were supposed to have gotten a Chuck Pinson that I paid $79 for. So if you got the black tube, then you were supposed to have gotten the diamond painting in the same box. Well, silly, open the box. Because I've got your paperwork right here. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you right here. There was 3 boxes. Okay, you gotta go get in your bed. There you go. Mama can't do what I gotta do and hold you at the same time. And you should have received 3 UPS ground. The table was sent by itself, which was from Rochelle Blunt. the DP box, the diamond painting box, was sent, and the big box was sent. So please double check and make sure that you got that. Okay, so you did get it. Let's see. Sandy, I'm back. Took y'all outside.
Facebook message.
Sure did. Angie. Facebook I'm reading message. Up to make sure I didn't miss anything. Thank you, Angie. He's my yeah, that's it, Sandy. Yeah, you got it. That's it. Honey, that's a Chuck Pinson. They don't get any better than that. The only thing that's any better than that is a J-Wall. Yes, and the black tube is sealed. It's brand new. I didn't open it. I get them at Hobby Lobby. So, but yeah, the you got the Love Infinity Garden. That is a square by Chuck Pinson, and it is 93 centimeters by 70. It is a very, very gorgeous painting, and it is one of the best of the best. So,
message.
Okay, this is the one I got. The black tube is also sealed. I checked everything and there was no Phoenix. Honey, I don't understand what you mean, no Phoenix.
Facebook message.
What Phoenix are you looking for? There was a coin that had a Phoenix on it. Oh, the painting. No, baby, you didn't get the Phoenix painting. You got the expensive Chuck Pinson painting. If you wanted the I'm sorry for the confusion. If you wanted the Phoenix fantasy diamond painting, you had to buy that from Debbie. Okay. Everybody in their boxes, they got a DAC mint in box sealed diamond painting from me, which you got the Chuck Pinson. They got the expandable black tube, but as far as the Phoenix diamond painting, you had to go, if you wanted that, you had to go buy that from Day's Dream. That's like the
Facebook message.
Phoenix Fantasy diamond painting pins. You had to go to Kevin's DP Pins to buy that from them. And that's because I gave them 100% of the profit on the sales. So, and I greatly appreciate Debbie Day doing the Phoenix Fantasy diamond paintings. And if you want it, I mean, I believe she still got it up. I haven't looked lately. I apologize. But, yeah, you have to go buy that from her. But again, you got everything that you was supposed to have gotten, sweetheart. I'm so sorry for the miscommunication. I thought that I had made that clear. However, you did get a gold Phoenix coin.
Facebook message.
You got a gold Phoenix coin in there, that was in the bag. So, okay, let's see. Kimberly threw rocks at me. Kimberly, why are you throwing rocks at me? AKA Kimberly, fast punch. How you doing tonight, my darling? Hi. So anyway, and Karen Lewis is in the house. Hello, Miss Karen Lewis. Let's see. I thought I fixed that. Okay. So anyway, because also too, as far as my moderators go, we did have a mod chat, and I have got so many multiple chats, and and nobody talked in the mod chat, so I just I ended up deleting it. So anyway, it was like, hey, the anybody needs me, they all know to, just reach out and slap me. So anyway, and I want to say a huge thank you to Karen Lewis for being a mod. She did step down due to she's got some issues. So I want to say a huge thank you for everything that you have done. Please know how greatly appreciated you are. And I wish you all the best, and you ever need anything, I am here. Same with Lori Amidala. Lori stepped down as well. So it was like it being summer, this happens, people get busy, kids are home, things are happening. So what do you do? But I want to send much for and many blessings, and thank you so much, for all of your help, Karen. And I love you guys to bits, and you guys were a huge help. So and y'all go, and don't forget Dawnmarie. Y'all go check out Dawnmarie of Nana's Crafty Gems 02 on Etsy. She has some really, I love these. Were in the Phoenix Fantasy boxes, and they're these are so cool. I got like 5 or 6 of them, and they're cover minders, but they're spinners. The only thing is the ones I got the green screen on. The only thing is the ones with the Phoenix Fantasy were blue with the silver trim to match. So Erin Colley's in the house. Hello, Erin. Kimberly, you were throwing rocks at me. What, baby? Oops. I didn't pull my page down all the way. Hello, Erin, and let's see, Punks and Crafts. Knox River is in the house. Knox has got some new stuff in her store, so y'all make sure to go check her out. She just also posted some new goodies in Phoenix Fantasy. Thank you for asking, Knox. That was very respectful. And so y'all go check her out. So anyway, and so anyway, I just want to say thank you. And again, please remember to keep Sandy in our prayers for her daughter, and we wish a speedy recovery for her daughter. And Sandy, we all love you to death. So again, our special guest tonight is Wanda, and I give up on the name, the last name. Y'all know me in names. And it is from Wanda's Wicker Basket. All information's listed below. She's got a group, she's got a YouTube channel, and she's got an Etsy store. Erin Colley, you are very welcome, darling. So Anita, please make a note that Erin got her birthday present. That's right, I sent it to you early. I sent it with everybody else's. So yeah, but I've been a little behind this week, and that was because I took me and Mr. E kind of Well, we didn't take the, we didn't quit. Let me just put it that way. We had a staycay. You know what I mean. But we did rest, and I did rest, and I played some video games. And y'all know me, when I need to get out of my head, I play, okay, Wanda's work basket. Okay, I need to fix that. All right, hang on a second. I've been calling it wicker basket, and it's Wanda's work basket. Thank you, Anita. What would I do without my big toe? Anita is my PI. She's my elbow. She's my brain. She's my big toe. She's my knee. She's my everything. She keeps me straight. So, anyway, and a huge shout out to Anita, because without Anita, Phoenix Fantasy would not been as fabulous as it was. I want to say a huge thank you to Anita, because she reached out to DAC, and Diamond Art Club sponsored all 5 of our gift boxes with $50 gift cards. So we want to say a huge thank you to them. Shout out to DAC for that. And Jennifer Martinez, hello. Am I lagging? Jennifer, if you feel like YouTube is lagging, please refresh the page. Also, if anybody sees anybody commenting on Facebook, because we are streaming on YouTube and Facebook, please direct them over here. Okay, I do have the link in there, but sometimes I can't see both. I can see it in StreamYard, but it doesn't tell me where it comes from. So anyway, I just wanted to say thanks to everybody. Just thanks to everybody, because this was a community effort, and everybody, all of you guys and all of your support, I just felt so loved and so blessed, and I am just so happy that everybody had such a good time. That's all that matters. You guys having a great time and enjoying yourself, and everything, really, that's the thing right there. Which, by the way, like Mr. E said, okay, we got 34 watchers and 24 thumbs up. Y'all know I don't do the wheels or do the drawings until the thumbs meet the people in the room. So anyway, but again, stay tuned to Nix's Notions. I promise I'm playing catch up with that. And if Bonnie is in the house, Bonnie, they're coming. I swear to you, I will take pictures and post them things. I am going back to work on Monday morning. Okay. So I will get caught up. I will get everything shipped out. I will get everything updated on Etsy, and all will be good. Who is at my feet? I just put you down, silly mouse. You had your 5 minutes of fame. Oh my goodness, what? Oh, I know. You just, is it love me time? Huh? Is it love me time? Okay, it's love me time. It's love me time, mama. All right, get it. There you go. Get across there. There you go. All right. Now go take your nap. So anyway, I just want to say thank you to you guys. My words just doesn't feel like they're big enough to express what my heart's feeling. Because this was a team effort, and you guys are, I can build the roof and I can build the walls, but it's you guys that make it what it is. So again, thank you, thank you, thank you. Brandy Stevens, hello, hello, hello. Come in, come in, come in. Welcome, join the party. Anyway, I got a ding. Let me see who's throwing at rocks at me over here. Knox, you're very welcome. And you know what? You keep that up and I'm going to ship you off to your daddy. So anyway, you big old fat butt. So I'm glad that you guys had a good time, and that I know of, everybody that won, the boxes seemed to enjoy them and seemed to really like them a lot. Please, please, please reach out to your sponsors. And if nothing else, just send them a note to say thank you for sponsor, for the gift and the item that you received. Because that's just, every item that went out had the person's name on it. If you receive something that did not have a name on it, that's because it come from me, and I had done glued enough business cards on everything to where y'all had plenty. So, he wants 15 minutes of fame, not 5. I know, right? So, he got his 15. He's doing real good in his training. He comes when he wants to be held. He comes and he lays on my foot. And like if I'm having a bad day, and this is what he's supposed to do. If I'm having a bad day or an emotional day, y'all know that animals can sense stuff. He will come and he'll lay his head on my foot. And it's like, I'm here, Mom, pick me up. And Mr. E, whenever I have a bad day, he goes, here, have a ferret, so I need that t-shirt that says, there's a t-shirt that says, in time of crisis, add ferret here, and there's a box, so which is just cute as it can be. But I keep saying I'm gonna get that. I want a ferret so bad, but my cats would be trying to eat it. Sandy, it would be the other way around. The ferrets would hurt your cats. Ferrets are like pit bulls. Their jaws lock. Cats' furs are like rabbits. And remember, ferrets are trained to hunt rabbits. Okay, so I have seen them whip 150-pound black lab. So yeah. But most of the time they get along, but if it come down to a fight, yeah, the ferret's gonna win. I have a guinea pig, 5 of them. I heard guinea pigs are really cool little dudes, and they're very smart. So, yeah, I agree with Jen. That's a fight you don't want. And they do, their jaws lock, like a pit bull does. And man, I have to be careful with squeaky toys, because if you have, I hope y'all have never heard this, but if you've ever heard a rabbit die, they squeal. They have this specific squeal. And certain squeaky toys have that same sound, that same pitch, and they go bonkers. I mean, they get vicious, so it's like, okay, this squeaky toy don't work, and it goes in the garbage. And it's all about the pitch, and it's just in their DNA. They're it goes back to the black-footed ferret, which is out in the wild, and that's what they matter of fact, people in Europe and England use them for hunting rabbits. They go down in the rabbit hole and they flush the rabbit out, and they'll get the rabbit and they'll drag the rabbit out. They're very smart. So, but my bunch, and he's the baby. He's only 7 months old. So, but oh my God, he lives in a food bowl. He eats so much that he falls asleep in a food bowl. Update on Isabel. Isabel is still with us. Okay. We did take her to the vet. We had the surgery. They removed the cancerous lump that was on the back of her neck. We took her back for a follow-up. She's on specific medication for the rest of her life. She's not back to 100%, but she's hanging in there. It's kind of a touch and go. Because again, 1 minute they're fine, the next minute they're gone. So, we are feeding her 3 and 4 times a day to make sure she eats. She is eating, she is drinking, her urine looks good, her poop looks good. So for all accounts, she's, doing good. It's just she's really, really skinny. And so we're just trying to pack on the weight, as much as we can. I'm going to start feeding her peanut butter because they always say, if you ever want to gain weight, eat peanut butter. But because it's got a lot of protein in it. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know what else to do, but we're doing everything that we can. The vet is literally 5 miles up the road. So, we finally found a great vet for the first time in forever. So, Izzy is under great. We have a great vet, and if we have to run her up there, and like I said, she's drinking and she's eating. It's just she's so skinny, so hopefully things will change. But I wanted to give y'all a heads up on that. How is Debbie? The last time I talked to Debbie, Debbie was doing okay. She was getting better, and she did a live tonight with Blunts and Gems. Y'all go by and go check that out. She did a live with them. I did send her the link. She is welcome to join us tonight if she feels like it. So anyway, that was, with, Nix's notions and me being busier than a one-legged man in a butt kicking contest, her and I, haven't had too much, I guess you could say, chit-chat time. So, and she's been busy as well, with her diamond paintings and keeping up with that and what have you. But she's doing great. She's doing great. We'll do our best to get her back here if we can. But yeah, she was special guest tonight on Blunts and Gems. So y'all go over there and go check it out. And don't forget to go shop at her store. She has the prettiest cover minders, and her diamond paintings are amazing. So I can't. I want to get started on my frog. She made me a cute little frog. It's called Nix. So anyway, we're doing good. She's doing good that I know of. So anyway, I missed that. Go back and do replay. And all you do is just put in the comment section #replay and give it a thumbs up. Which, by the way, if you're watching this in the future, please in the comment section do #replay so I'll know that you zoomed through here. I got the gift card from Debbie to work. Oh, good. You finally got it to work. Okay. So good. So Sandy, you're good to go. You got your Amazon. Okay, with the box came an Amazon gift card. It came a $50 Diamond Art Club gift card. It come with a $25 gift card from Debbie Day and of Day's Dream, and it come with the grand prize winner, which was Sandy Chan of the grand prize winner. She got I believe it was $40 gift card from Tmall of DP with sparklers. So she raked out on the gift cards, not to mention the 3 boxes. So Sandy, you should have everything. I may have to bail early, just fell and hurt my ribs. Oh my God, Shannon, how did you do that? You tripped over the cat. What'd you do? Oh my gosh, Shannon, I'm so sorry. And if you win, I got you. So anyway, I need them thumbs up, people. We got 38 people watching, and we have let's see, I got 33 thumbs up, and I've got 33 people watching, so that's good enough for me. We're going to go ahead and we are going to go ahead and spin the wheel. We're going to do 3 this week. We're going to do the whip. We're going to do the trivia. Now, the trivia is Anita's ball of wax, okay? I have nothing to do with the trivia. The only thing I do is give out the prizes. And it's a mystery gift, okay? And it will come from me. But Anita is the one that comes up with the questions, and Anita's the one that's managing that. So if y'all got any questions, y'all go to Anita for that. Diamond Gammy, I agree. I'm glad that she's doing better. She looked really, really good tonight. And she seemed like she was doing a lot better tonight. So I am really, really happy to see that Debbie was doing a lot better. Because I was worried there for a while. So, and I see Shannon. Shannon, what did you do? Started to have a pass out. Well, sit down. Don't fall down. Sit down. So anyway, back. I'm trying to get everyone's links. Okay, no, that's Anita, you're cool. I got the white tiger for DAC. Got drills from Tmall, added Amazon to my account, all gift cards taken care of. Yay! All right, so that is the end of Phoenix Fantasy. Now here's the question, guys. Okay, everybody should have received everything by now, okay? You should have received all of your Phoenix Fantasy stuff. You should have received all of your free items. You should have received all of your birthday trays for April. Everything is done that I know of. But you all know my biggest fear is overlooking or forgetting somebody. So if I have missed somebody, step up, let me know. And thank you, Brandy, for letting me know you got all your goodies. And see, that was another reason why I asked for everybody to post their pictures. Even if you buy something on Nix's Notions, post a picture in Phoenix Fantasy, okay? Because that lets me know that you got it. And with the heat coming up, we're using ice coolers again. More than anything else, due to the fact that, especially if people live in the South, the mailman's truck gets to be like 120, 100 and some odd degrees up in there. And I have had customers, tell me, especially like if they live in Texas or something, that they got their tray and it was warped, okay, because it got so hot that it literally warped. So we're using ice coolers again. If you kind of live in the South and it's like a really, really hot area, and we know it's going to be like sitting outside or in your mailbox or something like that, we try to do our best with, shipping. And if you live in Texas and you got your goodies on time, bless your heart, because for some reason or another, Texas hates me. And by the way, happy Father's Day to all of the dads out there. Happy shout out to my son. Happy Father's Day to him as well. So anyway, happy Father's Day to all of the hubbies, for everybody, and all of you guys that's got kids. So, anyway, all right, we're going to go ahead. Let me, pull up. And we are going to do the Phoenix Fantasy Whip first. Let me share my screen here. Where am I? Thank you. Oops, I gotta move you. Hang on a second. Okay, there we go. All right, and there we go. And share screen. Hey, I got it the first time. Okay. We had 40 whip members again. If you just put 5 drills on a diamond painting, okay, take a picture of it and slap it in there. Everybody's welcome, okay? And this ain't no race. We don't race, to see who can finish the fastest. It's just all about progress, show your progress. Some weeks people can do half a diamond painting, and the other week, people are lucky they can only get 5 drills on there. But as long as you get something on there, that's all that matters. So anyway, Anita, did you confirm the 40 count? I'm waiting for Anita to confirm the 40 for the whip. This is Phoenix Fantasy's whip. For the week. It started on Wednesday and ended at 7 o'clock tonight. I think I was 5 minutes late, but hey, at least it was there. And again, I love this. I love this mug, Sandy. Thank you. Mutter, I told my boyfriend he can have any of my trays, but if he touches my NYX Dark Sky trays, he will lose his hand. Now, Mutter, he might need that hand. You think about it. Chop off a finger. Leave the hand. And let's see. I'm all right. Just adulting. Oh, I'm sorry you're having it. Sadrina, I'm sorry you're having to adult, honey. Hey, tell the kids that it's Saturday night, and mom's night off. Currently DP and flower crazy though. Did y'all see the red rose that was on Dreamer's design? I really like that one. So it was like I was looking at that one. I didn't buy anything today. What'd y'all buy? That's me. Once every few weeks, if I'm lucky. I get a lot done yesterday, which is why I added my pick. Jennifer, I mean, no joke, sweetheart. If you get just 5 drills on there and you can show some kind of progress, it ain't got to be a whole lot. You know me, I'm not a stickler for all that. As long as you get something on there, he may get one for his birthday. There you go, Mutter. He can have his own.
Facebook message.
So anyway, Anita just confirmed that yes, we did have 40. And again, I just noticed that Knox posted her stuff in the chat. Here is Knox. Wait, Knox. Here is Knox's link. Y'all go check her out. She's got some new stuff in her store. So anyway, let's get to our spin. I'm going to shuffle. I'm not looking. See, my eyeballs are closed. I'm not looking. And go. Good luck this week to whoever the winner is gonna be. Let's see, who's it gonna be this week? Looks like it's gonna be number 34. Okay, let me print screen that. All right, and that is, let's get that there, and then let's put that there. And give me 2 seconds, guys. Y'all know I gotta have my backups. That way, if anybody gives me any lip, don't say I cheated or anything. Also, too, if you want to see all of the Phoenix Fantasy winners, they are posted in order in the Phoenix Fantasy group. The pictures along with the numbers, the whole shoot match. Y'all know me, I try to be as transparent as possible. So let's go over here to Phoenix Fantasy and let's see who number 34 was. See, there they are right there. If you click on featured, they're all right there. So let's go and see who number 34 was. Let's pull it down a little bit more. Where are we at? We're at 12. Let's go to and I love that one right there. That's Debbie's oh crud, I forgot the name of it. Okay, who is 34? That's 29. 34. There's 33. Jen Martinez is number 34. Jen Martinez is number 34. Let me print screen that and edit and paste. Jen Martinez. Now, as I said, I will have all of this updated on Monday. Okay, so if anybody has any questions about who won or anything like that, all you got to do is go back to the post, and I always have everybody's information there on who won. So let's see, copy and go over here and edit and paste this new layer. There we go. And we're gonna move Miss Jen Martinez over here. There we go. And she is the winner of, let me get this here. Okay, and she is the winner of a $25 Days Dream gift card. Okay, there we go. And again, I try to, let everybody know what people win and, what have you. So, okay. So we are good on that one. Our next is, I can get this cooperate. Okay, and we're going to go back over here and we are going to save. And we are going to open trivia. Phoenix Fantasy Gram. I thought I deleted that. Okay, delete. 615. Okay, trivia. Now, these are all the names that Anita gave me that are people that had the correct answer for trivia. So anyway, okay. I am going to shuffle the names. Let me double check with Anita, make sure. Tia is going to be here tonight. She just messaged. She's running late. However, she's in Las Vegas, and I think that they're 3 hours behind us. So it is literally like 5 o'clock at her house. So anyway, Anita did not say anything. You can use any picture you're working on. Yeah. Yeah, the event's over. The event ended on the 1st of June. We went 5 weeks. We had 4 weekly winners and 1 grand prize winner. Sid, goodness gracious, honey, what? I'm okay. I take it you want 30 minutes of fame, huh? It was 5 minutes and 15 minutes not enough? Now you want 30 minutes? All right, if you sit still, you can. Okay, so if Anita says that all the names are correct, I copied and pasted what she sent me. I am going to shuffle, and good luck, everybody. Good luck. And it looks like Bonnie Smith is the grand. Look, dude. You're being a pain in the butt. Get back there. It looks like Bonnie Smith is the grand prize or is the winner of the trivia game. Print screen and let me put that over here. Edit, paste as new. Dude, you just don't know if you want up or down. What? You are being a attention hog tonight. What? Okay. Bonnie, I need you to send me your name, your address, and your email so I can get you your mystery gift. Now, a mystery gift can be something from Nix's Notions. It could be a gift card. It can be, it can be anything. So congratulations to Bonnie Smith for being a trivia winner. Congratulations to Jen Martinez for being the whip winner. Now our last drawing is going to be for Patreon, YouTube. And these are for people that support Phoenix Fantasy either through Patreon as a membership or YouTube as a membership. And again, if you are a YouTube person and you win, you have to get with me because I have no info on you at all. Again, I really like Patreon better. It's more organized. So let's see, open and Patreon. There we go. All right, Anita, please check the names. We had a couple of new people and everybody is in here. If you see that some people's name is in here twice, that is because they are a Patreon member and they are a YouTube member. These are monetary members. So that is why their name is in here twice, like Judell Chase. And anyway, and you'll see where it says PT is Patreon and YT is YouTube. And I do not see anything from Anita, so I take it that we are all good. Jennifer Martinez messaged you via Facebook. Thank you, Jennifer. I am double checking. Jennifer, double check, sweetheart, and make sure you sent. I got nothing. Messaged you via Facebook. Jennifer, I'm going down the list. Jennifer, double check, sweetheart, because I'm looking right this minute. And usually when I get a Facebook message, my phone goes off. So I didn't get it, baby. So double check and make sure you send it to the right person. I am the world's worst about sending messages to the wrong people. Bonnie of Northern Texas is in the house. Howdy doody. Lori Griffin, if I did not say hello to you, hello. I'm asking, I'm asking if that's where I should. Oh, yes, Jennifer, please. Yes, my apologies. I misread your comment. Yes, please message me via Facebook. I don't get Instagram messages. I try to. They're just confusing. They get mixed up with Facebook. So anyway, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do Patreon real quick. And this is for a $25 Amazon gift card. Is it the request message? Tina, I don't know. I don't understand. Check your messenger request next. Okay, check my messenger request. Oh, doggone. That's right. If we are not friends, what'll happen is it will go into messenger request. Yo, dude, you are being a little pain in the tuchus. Okay, good night. It's time for you to go to bed, sweet prince. There you go. All right, go play with your toys. You got 101 toys. But let's see. I don't see it. I'm looking. Message request. Okay. Oh well, I'll get with you. My phone is bugging out. No, that's okay. I mean, you got 7 days, so as long as you hit me up, before next Saturday, it's not an issue. Okay, Rocket, you have just got me all discombobulated here. All right, hang on a second, people. My son has. And I love my ferret blanket. Thank you, Sandy Jan, for my birthday. And thank you to everybody that sent me birthday gifts, which, by the way, I wanted to say, okay, I'll have to show you this, guys, in a second. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and shuffle. And good luck, everybody. Good luck. Oh, it looks like Tessa. Congratulations, Tessa. Tessa is the winner of the YouTube sponsorship. And Tessa, due to the fact you're YouTube girlfriend, I don't even know what your last name is, okay? Because I keep nobody's information. So you're going to have to send me your name, your address, and your email via Facebook Messenger, please, ma'am. And again, Jennifer, don't worry about it. We'll get you sorted out. So Tessa, you still here, honey? Congratulations to Tessa for being the YouTube winner. And if you would like to join YouTube as a member or Patreon as a member, if you click all the info is listed down below. Which I gotta update, but right now it says Phoenix Fantasy on there. But anyway, you will get birthday gifts and Christmas gifts, and again, when Mr. E makes boo-boos, y'all y'all get those as well. So congratulations to Tessa. And that I know of, unless Anita tells me otherwise, that is the end of our wheel. Unless we have something else that somebody hasn't told me about. So, okay. All right, there's Messenger. Don't need that. StreamYard needs to go back over here. Oh, there we go. And congratulations to all of our winners tonight. And congratulations to Tessa. Woohoo! Our YouTube person. So, and again, this if you feel that YouTube is lagged, just refresh the page and it will catch up. Because I have seen YouTube as up to 5-10 minutes lagged. So again, if you feel like you're lagged and not keeping up, or behind what we're talking about, then just reload your page or reload your phone or whatever it is you're on. So anyway, let's see who to miss. Jennifer. My phone, it keeps depending on what kind of phone you have, Jennifer. If you have an iPhone, there is a lot going on with that right this minute. If you have an Android operating system, just double check and make sure that it's updated and upgraded. Also, don't forget to update your browser. That's a big, huge part of it right there. People that use computers, if you are using Google, always make sure to update your Chrome, and it'll prompt you to restart Chrome. There was 3 updates this week. So, and if you don't do this, and please don't think it's automatic. It is not automatic, okay? You have to physically go in and do this. If you don't know how, let me know. I'll help you out. So anyway, and let's see, I swear, Sadrina goes, I swear I won't use any other trays, LOL. I have many, but only like Nix's since I've got them. I told hubby I've been taking a break. I gotta get the big one and a few others soon, but definitely been wanting the Goliath. The Goliath is great for color blocking. If you are a color blocking person, okay, this Goliath is the size of a dinner plate. I am not joking you. And it will hold 10 large bags of 310s. Okay, I mean it'll hold almost 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 drills. I keep asking somebody to give me kind of a rough estimate on how many drills that their Goliath will hold, and nobody's quite answered me yet. I know that when I used it, but I'm not a big color blocking person. I get bored. So I'm like a confetti person. The more confetti, the better. Um, Charlotte, your carousel is coming. Anything that is 3D printed, okay, we take the orders as they come in. The only way anybody jumps the line is if by some chance their item was damaged, and then we will literally reprint it and do our best to get it shipped out with a replacement the next day. So again, other than that, we take them as they come in. If you order like one of the cover minders or a putty, okay, if that's all you order, then that's going to go out as quick as I can get it done, okay, and get it out to you. But if you order a cover minder and washi tape and a putty and a tray, okay, then and it goes in the succession of as they come in, and that is because Mr. E has to 3D print them. Okay, well, 3D printers only print so fast, and you can only print so much at one time. So read the descriptions. Always read the descriptions. Please, I put everything in there but the kitchen sink and my underwear size small. So anyway, and we have Miss Anita in the background. Howdy doody. Judell Chase is in the house. Hello, Judell. It's good to see you tonight. Anita, I don't hear you. You're muted.
Okay, having some issues.
You got a what?
I don't know what it is, but I am really having issues tonight.
You coming through pretty clear. I mean, normally, if you get a rainstorm or something, you're a little sketchy there, but you sound clear, you look clear. All looks good on this end.
Okay.
Yeah, wouldn't let me. I heard Judell had pneumonia. How are you feeling? Are you doing better? And we missed you too. However, you didn't miss anything. I was on vacation. I took a week off. So there was no Saturday Night Live last week, so you didn't miss anything. But yeah, are you doing better? Wanda's work basket is in the house. She is our special guest for this evening. So whenever she clicks the link and decides that she wants to come on and join us, we are it's going to be so lovely to meet her. This will be the first time that I've met her. So, and I am sponsoring her event, and also I'm supposed to be on her YouTube, and Anita's got all that info that she's going to get to me. Again, Anita's my brain. She goes, you got to be here at blah, blah time. Click this link. So, no joke. That one right there, I couldn't. Where is the link? Check your Facebook Messenger. I sent it to you via Facebook Messenger. It says you are invited, and there's a link there. Click the link.
Yeah, I sent her the link too. So.
And oh, by the way, I wanted to show you guys this. I got the loveliest card from where'd the envelope go? I love cards, and I really, really do, because cards mean so much, because people take the time to send them, which nobody sends cards anymore. But I wanted to say thank you to Billy Anderson for the absolutely beautiful card that she sent me. And oh my gosh, I love these. I've got a box, and I keep all my cards too. I have a box, and it goes, Nix and Mr. E, thank you so much for the great week 1 box of Phoenix Fantasy 2024. Thank you for all you do. I'm glad I got to share my Saturday nights online with my daughter, Raelene Prather. Hello, Raelene. I haven't seen Raelene tonight. Is she here? So anyway, love your products. Love the shrimp boats. The shrimp boats is the number one. And you are a sweetheart. Hugs and kisses, Billy Anderson. And this card is she made this. No joke. Look, she made that. And I mean, oh my gosh, she must be do the oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. So I do, and she had an extra little I don't do scrapbooking, so forgive me. I'm not trying to be dumb, but I'm not sure what that was for. But I love it. It's pretty. And this will go in my box of cards. I do. I got a big box. And whenever I get cards, I put them in the box. So thank you to wait, I don't want to show y'all her address. To Billy J. Anderson for the amazing gift card. Beautiful card. It was not wasted. I promise you. I absolutely love it. So we're gonna say hello to the lovely Wanda of
Hi.
this work basket. How
Hi, Anita.
are you doing
Hi,
tonight?
Wanda.
I'm doing good. Hi, Anita. Can you hear me?
We can hear you perfectly clear and fine.
Oh, good. I'm a little nervous because I've never been a guest before. I've done so many lives, but I'm on the other side of the
Oh, honey, we got one big party
lens.
going on here. Don't worry about none of that. Just kick back, just be yourself. That's all we are around here. We don't pretend to be nothing we not.
I love it.
So just have fun, and that's all that matters.
One of my girls told me to wear my hat.
I like your hat.
I blinged the hat. This web camera, the colors don't do it justice, but it's much more bright. But I blinged a hat and a pair of sneakers that sometimes I wear to the Boys and Girls Club when I teach. So so he told me to wear them tonight.
Look, there's his shoes. Oh my gosh, I love it. I had somebody tell me that I look stupid wearing this hat, but this hat has a purpose, because I have 2 football stadium lights that literally shine right in my eyes. And when I first started doing videos at the end of the night, because I have long videos, and at the end of the night had major migraines. And so I locked up and I bought this. I don't know. I seen it and got it. It was cheapy, and I put it on, and it just comes down enough to stop those lights from shining in my eyes. And it's like, okay, it might look stupid. I might look stupid, but this hat serves a purpose, people. So, also too, I wanted to let you know, one, welcome. Two, we do, I am known for running long. So you stay as long as you want to. You can stay 10 minutes. You can stay 9 hours. I am a talker, Anita will tell you. We have even had 24-hour videos, so lives. So again, you are welcome to stay as long as you'd like.
I do have, I'm used to being on one or two, so I can talk a good talk too.
There you go. Are you Southern?
No, well, Southeast Pennsylvania.
Okay.
No, I'm Pennsylvania Dutchy, but no big deal. I can still talk really well. I'm a preacher, so, I talk a lot.
There you go.
A preacher and a teacher are all rolled up into one.
There you go. I wanted to let you know that I have in the information section below, guys, go to her YouTube channel and subscribe. Go to her group and join, and go to her store and check out her goodies.
There will be at least 40 new diamond paintings up. I'm sorry, Anita.
No, honey, that's okay. I'm wanting her to change your banner.
Right, I got your banner.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have at least 40 more destashed diamond paintings up shortly. My daughter is my photographer. She's like a professional photographer, and she's starting to take my pictures for me. And so I've got tons of DACs and DDs and a couple craftably and some budgets and all kinds of stuff.
You got any J Walls in there? Let me know.
The only one, you probably wouldn't want them because I got them from Uniquely Yours Down Under, and
never mind.
No, exactly. The ones I got from Deutschland, I'm keeping. I love them. I'm halfway through one right now.
I don't blame you there. But Anita, what was it? The one diamond art painting, whatever. What was it you just sent me? Everybody has been telling me about this store, and I haven't bought anything from them, but they've got J Walls and they've got a lot of nice stuff.
The one with the diamond art?
The one
with the diamond art. Some people said the symbols might be a little unclear sometimes, so you have to be careful about that. But I hear she has great drills, and I haven't gotten one from her yet, so that's not. I'll do only licensed ones too, Cedrina. I only do licensed ones because I believe the artist needs to be paid for their work. Absolutely.
Agreed. Cedrina, was you saying that the one again, me and names, the store that we're talking about is not licensed or something? Wait,
there's a whole Reddit thread on it right now.
Licensed ones, but mainly honey, I got Jenga going on in my living room. Y'all have seen that, and it's all DAC. I'd love a J Wall, but folks ask ridiculous prices. I paid you paid $250. Jesus, honey, I have button eyes. You should have asked me. And never again love doing it, but never again don't pay that.
No, you don't need to pay that.
That's like concert tickets, man. They scalped you. but no, this one with the diamond painting, she has, now J-Wall is licensed.
Yes,
okay?
she is. Yeah.
So, and she's open market. So, like, who was that other girl that just kind of threw her stuff out there and said, "Here, have it." So I'm gonna try her out. I'm gonna at least get one. Her prices seem to be fairly good. And especially for 60 by 80s. I have not heard anything bad. Now, if some of the symbols are a little fuzzy, I can deal with that. As long as the diamond painting itself is clear,
Yes.
and it doesn't look like somebody stood back and threw a handful of drills at it and you can't tell what it is when you're done,
I agree.
but I mean, try to give everything a shot at least once. But
I'm ADD like you, and I love confetti.
there you go.
So I love your confetti tray, your carousel. I love it.
Oh my gosh. I've got those 2 new colors coming out and I am so excited. I'm like, I can't wait to see how it's going to look. And I've got 3. I thank my husband on a daily basis. That was strictly his
I got my newest
idea.
one here.
That was he amazed me when he come out with that. He really did. And I was like, dude, that was like a puzzle you just put together there, especially with the software that they use. I wish I knew the lady that completely overcharged and my mom passed. She loved Coraline and I needed it and she didn't. Oh man, Sadrina, no joke, man. Next time you looking for something, get with me, get with Anita. Trust me, we'll hook you up with with somebody. But
ask me, I've got like
there you
a
go.
horde.
I mean, to pay, if it's a discontinued, if it's discontinued, I would be willing to go to $100. Okay, I'm not paying more than that. I've seen them on Amazon for $500, $600, $700. They not Amazon, but eBay. And they out there on mine. It better be finished, framed, and ready with glass and ready to hang in a museum for me to pay that kind of price.
Nix, I may have to talk to you about Button Eyed. She was one of the ones I had to leave behind in that storage unit.
I kind of like my button eyes, but
I know. She was the only one I really ever liked because I had the Empress of the Deep. I opened her up and I looked at everybody's completed picture and I didn't care for her. She was awful.
It's a mystery, right?
Yeah, I know. So, I traded. I'll tell you what I done. I had traded her for that Michaelgelina that everybody wanted. Remember me? So me and this woman made an even trade.
I got a lot. I'm not a big Michaelgelina fan. I started out and I don't know. I'm just kind of, I think that I'm going to start swapping. I try not to sell, because I swap with people. Why not? But anyway, off topic here. Miss
My
Wanda.
granddaughter has a ferret.
I got 4.
They've had ferrets for years.
This is the baby. He is my emotional support animal, and
my granddaughter's too.
he is in training right this minute. And he comes and he will lay on my foot, and then I'm trying to train him to. Usually he's very good and he sits here and he lets mama pet on him until mama's no longer a nervous wreck. But tonight he is wanting his hour of fame instead of his 5 minutes of fame.
I'll share the limelight with them. No big deal.
There you go. All right, go.
I used to have 2 beagles that they're gone now. They've passed, but One was a 3-color beagle, and one was chocolate and white. And they would both, I mean, these are the big field beagles. They weren't the little mini cute little beagles. They were the big field beagles, and they were brothers from the same litter. And every time I sat down, I had one beagle on one foot, one beagle on the other foot. I call them my beagle slippers.
I got 4 ferrets, and I share my office with them. You know, when we moved in, we set up this room here for me and for them. And I always tell everybody, they get from the knee down, I get from the knee up. You know, and so we baby proofed everything. You know. But Rocket, oh my gosh, I swear he's like a flying squirrel now. He's my jumper. All of a sudden, he's just fearless, and I'm waiting for a broke leg, because he gets up in a chair and he jumps from one chair to another, and it's like, oh Lord, you're scaring me to death. But anyway, Miss Wanda, tell us about yourself. Tell us what you do, what you got, what's going on. I want to hear all the details about you. I'm going to shut up now.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm an old lady now.
Hey, I just had a birthday. I'm old too, so that don't count.
Just past the 62 mark, but that's okay. I'm not retired yet. I'm
60, so you know, hey, it's just a number.
The right ballpark. Yep, we're on the same. I love it when you do trivia with people that are your own age, because you don't have to explain everything.
Agreed.
But I guess oh my gosh, I guess in the beginning, I married my high school sweetheart, so we've been married for 39 years and knew each other 8 before that. We have 2 kids that are in their 30s and 2 grandkids that are in junior high and senior high. And it's just unbelievable to me that they're that big. My grandson just announced he wanted to go to MIT. And if, you know, so I said, save your shekels and join some clubs, get the scholarships. So
yeah, we're computer geeks. Trust me, it is not cheap.
No, it's not. But I had a cousin who worked up there for a while, so I'm hoping he can give him a good rec. But we were into scouting for a long time, big into church and youth group and stuff like that, and all kinds of things. But my first career was I went to my second degree is a bachelor's in home economics. I could teach home economics. Mostly it was in clothing and textile science and fashion merchandising. And then I had kids. I decided to get married instead of teach. So I lost my teaching certificate, but then I was home with the kids. I was a church secretary for a number of years, and then the call came and I became a minister. I was a freelance writer for a while. I've been ordained for 15 years now, and but after when COVID hit, I'm a big mental health advocate. It goes in my family as well, and I'm not afraid to say it, because I'm all for people getting the help that they need. It's for ours it was a chemical imbalance that runs through our family, with depression and that, but anxiety and all that other kind of stuff, and ADD, you know. So anyway, I kind of had burnout, a really bad burnout.
Hit the wall.
Right as COVID hit. And I'm like, okay, I went into a really dark night of the soul for a couple years. And, but it was like the third dark night of the soul I've ever had. But it was freeing. I feel like a butterfly out of its cocoon now. It's been 3 years since that, and it's just been wonderful. I did substitute teaching in the junior highs and senior highs for a number of years until I broke my leg. I broke my femur, the only bone I've ever broken, and it was the biggest bone in my body, right?
Oh my gosh.
falling off a balcony in Cape May, my aunt's place in Cape May. So that took at least 8 months to physical therapy to work itself out, and a big rod in my leg and all kinds of things. And it's still not quite right. But so then I worked, I guess, as a phone operator, like for an answering service for like doctor's offices and HVACs and all kinds of things, and put up with all kinds of crazy customers. What's common sense to you because you've lived 60 years is not common sense to everyone. It's like, are you serious? So I, yeah, there are crazy stories there, but I did a lot in retailing way before that, fabric stores and things like that. But now I am at a Boys and Girls Club. Have just been a year there for homework help for English as second language students. Was a fourth grade teacher last year in their after school program, and love it, love it, love it. I love giving the kids the encouragement and lifting them up and that kind of thing. So, and I've been diamond painting for the past 3 years, although I've been a crafter my entire life.
Oh, I think that's just an ADHD thing when it comes to
It must
crafting.
be. It's like,
I've got it. I can't even shop at Michael's anymore or Hobby
No.
Lobby or anything. I own it all. I shop my
Yep.
own house.
I have to order online so I don't impulse shop because I can't go anymore.
Oh, Amazon. Look, I pay at least 3 people's paychecks a week on Amazon, so that don't work
Yeah.
for me. About because impulse, I can impulse on Amazon just as much.
That's
as I can
true.
on Michael's.
That's true.
But so okay,
Yeah,
so tell us about your store. Tell us about your group. Tell us about your YouTube channel. What do you do with all that?
The Etsy store, I mostly have on. I just starting to put my destashes up. I started with scrapbooking kits, things that I was destashing from my scrapbooking stuff, and then I started making. Trying to find some area here.
I have to admit
Cover minders.
That's the only craft that I never got into, and that was what did you just say? Oh God, my brain. Hello.
The crochet.
Yeah. No, not. Oh, I crochet my butt off. I got enough yarn and thread in this house. The scrapbooking. Yeah, I just never got into it. It reminded me of kindergarten and cutting out construction paper, and I just never really got into that. That's about the only thing that I have not done.
Well, ever since I could take a photograph, I stuck them in those magnetic folders and stuff like that, and then they started getting red mold. And I have tons. I have every journal I've ever written in since second grade. Even though in second grade the only thing you write is "I hate my brother today" or "I'm not eating Brussels sprouts again in my entire life," that kind of thing.
I have these calendars these books like this that I've been using for the past 5-6 years. But mine was calendars. I got stacks and stacks and stacks of calendars. It's like, okay, this year I moved here. This year I did that. Because
I have the
can't
planner
write.
thing too.
I literally I can't write. Now I can jot down a note, but it's like I lose. I'll start a sentence and it was like, okay, well, where was I going with this? And the next thing you know, I'm off going around grandma's bush and done wrote a mini novel, and it don't, equal nothing. So
yeah, I'm not saying, all my stuff is worth reading, but I have them all, and I have all my photographs, and I used to do that and put memorabilia in with it. And when the scrapbooks craze started, I just transferred it to like the acid-free stuff. I do planners. I love Happy Planner, the round discs, and then I can put whatever I want in them and take whatever I want out. And I get bored, so I flip them around, and I forget where I put it, and all these things. So I need all kinds of memory help remembering things. But
I have an Anita. You might want to get one.
I have a Tammy.
You can't have mine, but I have an Anita. So, you know.
I have a Tammy, but I don't think I put her to work like
You
in
know,
the same
I'll
way.
send her
Maybe
notes
Tammy's
at
happy
3
with
o'clock.
that. I don't know.
I send her notes at 3 o'clock in the morning. Reminder, please, you know, remind me of this, or you know,
we talk at 4 o'clock in the morning. Are you up?
Yeah, we do. We
and when we talk,
at 4 o'clock in the
it's
morning.
not a 20-minute talk. Our talks are like 2 or 3 hours.
We could definitely do an all-night retreat. I'd be up with the best of you, because I'm a night person too. I'd be up
night
all night.
owl, no joke. You know, and there is, you know, oh, those are pretty.
The little crocheted flowers, and I bling them up.
Oh wow, those are pretty. I have literally, I have wall-to-wall shelves, and on the first shelf is, and it wraps around the entire room. On the first shelf is all of my thread. On the second shelf is all of my crochet yarn. On the third shelf and the fourth shelf is my library of books, and quilting, crocheting, candle making, all of that. Oh wow, those are so pretty.
And I make junk
Wanda
journals.
does a lot of stuff like that on her lives, Nix. She'll get stuff from Temu and the Dollar Tree, and she just decorates everything.
That is fantastic.
I do a lot of my own thing. Then I used to I like the wax. I couldn't get the hang of putty. I can't get the hang of the museum putty. I can't get the hang of a lot of other things, but I still use the old wax. But what I did was I made little, for the pots that you get, I got a bunch of clear pots and stuck everybody's wax in them. I put a little felt pad in here with a scent. Like orange for summer or lavender for fall or whatever, and then I blinged up the top of them. So I have a bunch of butterfly pots, and they're cover minders. So you stick them on your.
Okay, here's the thing. With the wax, because I've heard quite a few people talking about the wax drying out. Now, if you think of the diamond painting wax like a candle wax, okay, you can melt that. You take a tea light candle, you know, the silver that comes in, and you know, the tea light candle, the little silver thing.
Yeah.
And what you do is you put that in a frying pan, you know, kind of a small frying pan, and you turn it on low. And what you do is you take all of your dried out waxes and you put them in this metal tea light candle. Okay, you remove the candle and keep the metal part.
Right.
And you melt them all down together. Okay. And then once you do that, okay, and then after, you know, you can do a little thin one, or you can do, you know, a tall one, whatever your opinion is. And then you let it cool. And once you cool, it literally revives it. Okay.
I like that.
So, yeah. Now, just keep in mind, you know, if you want the thin, then you don't want to put a whole lot in there, because you know, a tea light candle, I think, is like an inch tall.
Yeah.
And what we get is like I think a fourth. You know, so you want just enough to cover the bottom of that. But what it'll do is it'll bring that wax back to life, and then all you got to do is put it in a Ziploc bag in between 2 pieces of wax paper.
That's a great idea. I've got those little tiny tins too, like the little tin containers.
Well, here's the tin containers, and unless it's a plastic container that's airtight or a Ziploc bag, the tin containers dry out.
Dry out too.
Yeah. Oh, I like those.
These are kind of steampunky.
Yeah, I like the steampunk ones.
Hearts and keys. There's other ones, and I used old buttons on them too.
Oh wow, those are really nice.
And what else did I do? I did some with sea glass. I did a couple. Okay, here's one. Here's a spare drills project that I don't think I have on my Etsy shop, but I got these wooden snowflakes somewhere. I don't remember. But then I just glued and polyed them.
Honey, well, I tell you what, Amazon's wanting $15 for those. So, I mean,
Seriously?
Yeah.
I can't seem to sell them at craft fairs. I don't do real well at craft. I'm an introvert, basically, so I just sit there and hope that people talk to me, and that's not usually the
Honey,
way
I'm a
you need to sell.
self-imposed hermit. What you talking about?
I am.
Well, Wanda, we may
Amazon
have to have you
delivers
send us.
Say
We may
again?
have to have you send us. We may have to have you send us a few of your little crafty things to sponsor for next year's Phoenix Fantasy. Those are
Love
adorable.
to. Love to. So any of that kind of stuff, and I have some more flowers on the wax thing. So I do lots of Christmas ornaments. I've done. Wait. I'm just going to lock up my little kit here so they don't fall over.
Honey, take all the time you need. And yes, please.
These aren't on my Etsy shop, but I made little pots.
Oh my
I
gosh,
did spare
look,
drill
I love the
pots.
butterflies. Those are so cute.
And the butterflies.
And this is what she's doing. Guys, chat, this is what she's doing with her leftover.
Right.
Her leftover
drills.
drills. I mean, the butterflies you can get at Walmart and bling them out.
Yep. I got them from Temu. Tons and tons of the little paper ones, and just started gluing dots all over them.
There you go.
And I'm going to do a series of cover minders that are like flowers from clay. From
the polymer clay?
Yeah. This one isn't fired yet, but it's a big one. It's going to be a fridge magnet, but not a...
Right.
But I'll probably put some bling in those.
Really nice.
I did. Oh, don't fall. I'm not the most organized person in the world. I did some picture frames of different...
that one's cute. That'd been great for Valentine's.
Yeah, different ways. But I've been doing junk journals. I do collage work. I do watercolor. All kinds of things, like little sentiments and sayings.
And, those are so cute.
And friends of mine and I, like, we pick and choose themes, and we'll send them to each other.
I was going to say, do you do the trade?
Yeah,
there used to be
a couple friends. Yeah,
there used to be a long time ago. I don't know if they still do it or not. It was a scrapbook and trade, and what you would do is you would do a specific size. Everybody did like a baseball card size, and they would trade, and they collected them. And
the art cards.
Yeah,
we did that too. This is just a little encouragement book. Like when you need your own encouragement, you need to remind yourself. So it was a double-sided. You get these little things, you pick them up in the clearance aisle, and you think, what am I going to do with that?
Right.
Well, you have lots of other stuff hanging around not doing anything, so do that.
You're just a creative person, and I'm constantly got, I see stuff and it's like, oh, I can make that. Oh, I can do this. Oh, I can do that. And creative people, what is it? Left brain, right brain?
Right brain. Yeah. Creative is a right brain. I have a spider web brain. I don't have a linear thinking joint in me. This was
Honey, welcome to the P-row, okay? Because
exactly.
Yeah, no, you are not in that boat alone.
No, I don't have So this was my Lenten practice. Every day during Lent, I did a different heart, like watercolor thing. So that was my practice, and the girls on our group want me to make a couple cover minders, what do you call them? Release pages out of some of the the papers, so I don't know.
Right.
They're not all wonderful. They're just, I'm an amateur at it. My mother-in-law was the artist, the watercolor artist.
Well, honey,
But
you're a lot better than I am. I can't draw a stick figure. I can paint, but I cannot draw a stick figure.
I can do stick figures, but I can't do portraits. I am like no on faces.
Well, my grandmother was an oil painter, and she, oh my gosh, she had so many paintings on the wall you couldn't even see the color of the wall. And the only thing about it is she taught me how to paint. She taught me to see colors, but she didn't teach me how to draw. And so, it's like usually I've got, the projector and, my canvas, and it's on the wall, and I'll sketch it out. And once I get the image onto the canvas, I'm golden. I can run with it after that. But
that and your light box, now you can use your light box for that too now.
Yeah. So what is your YouTube's about? Please forgive me, I haven't had a chance to go over there and look at any.
We're a fairly small channel. I have 2 channels. My main channel is Wanda's Workbasket, and I call it all things crafty and creative with a little bit of inspiration mixed in. So we meet on live every Tuesday night at 9 and go for an hour or 2. And I usually have a funny question of the night, like if you would be a piece of playground equipment, what piece would you be and why? Those kind of crazy questions. Huh?
I would be a merry-go-round.
Oh yeah?
Because I always say my brain is like a roulette wheel, and my brain is the little white ball that bounces around through all the numbers. So I would be the merry-go-round.
I always wanted to be a swing. I want to learn how to fly so much. But I do all kinds of crafty things, the same things that I just showed you. I have Will It Bling, a series on Will It Bling, which is like blinging anything. I'm going to bling a t-shirt next and all kinds of things. Just showing my recent work and unboxings. I did for a while unbox for DAC, and we had to go around about that. But I'm already a hoarder, so all the stuff that was coming into my house, I couldn't use everything they sent me. So that's part of the
I've
destash.
got Jenga of Diamond Art Club, you name it, if you don't believe me, you ask Anita. It goes from the floor to the ceiling. It is 4 foot wide, and it is 4 foot by 5 foot, and literally goes to the ceiling. And these are mint, still sealed in box. And honestly, I look at it like this. I'm going to have to live 3 lifetimes to get to it. But at the same time, that's a glorified piggy bank. So if I ever do get into a bind where I have to destash, now granted, right this minute, my brain is going, I'm doing every one of them, and you will pry them out of my cold, dead hands. Okay. Unless it's rounds. I've got a couple of rounds that, I've been kind of giving away and for prizes here and there, because me being a graphics designer, I just the rounds are driving me crazy because you do not get a clear picture.
I agree.
Whereas with the squares that you do. And I don't collect pins. I don't collect the paraphernalia, I guess you could say. But and I don't buy diamond paintings just to be buying. I buy specific ones. I love Christopher Lovell's work. Sarah Richter is, forgive me if I'm not saying that correctly. She is my end all be all, a number one artist. along with Cheryl Baker, who is a great friend of mine. Her and I go way back, all the way to eBay days. So I'm not a Chuck Pinson person.
I am.
I'm not a
I'm a landscape.
yeah. I've got a couple that I have like harvest. I love the oranges and the browns,
Me
and
too.
I love old trucks, like the old Ford pickup trucks our grandpas used to have. I've got a couple of those, but mostly, it's like I don't know. There's certain ones that I lean towards. I'm not a who's the one that does the big thick black lines?
Mandy Manzano. I like her too.
I
The stained
never
glass look. I love that.
I never I don't know if Mandy did Make a Wish and Take a Bite. I that one was
Yes, she did. She
I
does the
did
ones that
that
look like snow princesses, like Disney princesses.
I did that one, and oh my gosh, the drills, just that and Little Dragon Z. But for the most part, I'm not a huge Mandy Manzano fan. And sorry, nothing against Mandy Manzano. Y'all don't. Hey, no throwing hate here.
Everybody has their likes and dislikes. There's no
Yeah,
shade.
I'm a J-Wall. I
Me
am a
too. I love
J-Wall.
J-Wall.
And there is a couple of people that come out that are similar to J-Wall's work,
Yes.
and I've been kind of scoping those out, and one of them was the Moon Goddess. I got her. And a couple of them are on Day's Dream. Now, Day's Dream, and I've said this many times, and if they're listening, I'm sorry, I buy from y'all, but it's a hit and a miss, on the clarity of their diamond paintings.
Oh, you mean Dreamers Designs?
Dreamers Design.
Designs?
Thank you for the correction.
I like Dreamer. I like the
Dreamers Design.
the color, the vibrancy of the color. I really love.
Yeah. And I got all of the Curtises that are done in squares. The girls, I got all the girls, but very rarely do I see a landscape. I know Dreamer's Design has got a landscape, and it's like a shed, okay, and it's got flowers, and it's got a bonnet that's in the center, and it's got a birdhouse over here. Some reason or another that keeps catching my eye. I don't know why. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna end up getting that thing, and but it's just that the ones that I have are unique and they're rare, and I don't buy them to resell them. It's just I like that, and I'm gonna do that. And I was quilting, before Nix's Notions decided to consume my life. And before that, I was crocheting parasols. With thread crochet and what have you. But I've just, oh gosh, my ADHD. If you got ADHD or ADD, pick up quilting, not quilting, but crocheting. Pick up crocheting. Okay. I assure you, it will hold your attention for at least 5 years. Okay.
I've been knitting since I was tiny, since I was really little.
I miss it.
I like knitting because if there's a mistake down here, I can pull a thread, go down, pick it up, fix it, and bring it back up. With crocheting, I have to rip the whole dang thing out all the way back down.
I cannot knit. Now
knitting.
Here's the thing. I can make a king size quilt, but my husband has got a shirt that is 15 years old that I refuse to sew a button on. And it's because I'm scared to death of needles. So when you're sewing on a button, okay, and you poke yourself, it's like it gives me butterflies in my stomach and I get the
Oh,
heebie-jeebies.
honey. As a
But when
dressmaker, you can't tell how many times I put the needle right down through the pad of my finger. The
oh
sewing machine
yeah,
needle, many times.
but
I've done wedding gowns and my own wedding gown and several wedding gowns, and
no, I don't
I
do
just got tired
clothes.
of working with brides that kept losing and gaining weight and wanting me to do the alterations for free. It's like, no, honey, that's not going to go. Yep.
I just have I've never had the interest to do clothes,
I
but a
love it.
friend of mine, I ran into a fluke and ended up in a quilt class. And other than the fact that the mathematics of it is way beyond my brain, uh, I love my husband to death because I will have a pattern and I will have him cut out all the pieces, to the mathematical stats. And once it's done, it's like my first quilt that I ever did was on a YouTube video. I would play it forward, cut it out, and back it up, and I'd sew a piece. And I'd play forward, and I'd back it up, and I'd sew a piece. And
Uh-huh.
it turned out. I was so proud of it. And believe it or not, talk about fluke. All the corners met. I mean, absolutely perfect. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yep.
And the more matter of fact, I ended up throwing out my kitchen table, my hutch, gave away all of my dishes, bought paper plates, paper cups, and the only thing that I did keep was the silverware, but then we use plastic now. And I was gifted a long arm. And it literally takes up my, from one end of the
Wow.
wall to the other. Long arms cost more than a house,
Yes.
nowadays. And
Yes.
I was gifted this one, and it is Lizzie, a Tin Lizzie, and it's an older generation, but thank goodness my husband is a walking Einstein. So he was able to make it work. And I loved quilting. And like I said, Nix's Notions was just a fluky thing. I had bought him a 3D printer for Christmas, and my girlfriend in Canada, she goes, "Look at what I got at the Goodwill," and held up this diamond painting. And I'm like, "No, no, no more crafts, no more crafts." Because I just
I
did.
hear you.
And so the next thing I know, I went from 2 Amazons within an hour to, okay, what's next? And and somebody introduced me to DAC, and I have been with DAC ever since. I have paid every employee's paycheck for years.
You and me both
Um,
for a while. Yep.
Now the only thing about it is that here lately, I don't know what's going on. The art's changed, and so
It has.
I don't know if I'm the only one that's noticing that.
No, there are a lot of AI in there now.
Do what?
There's a lot of artificial intelligence art in there now, and they're not
Well, here's
as
the thing
clear.
that I try to explain to people. If you dig a little deeper and you do your homework, the AI started in Hollywood, and it has nothing to do with art, and it has everything to do with the movie industry. Okay, because the actors were losing jobs to the AI of the
The writers, yeah.
right. So, how that crossed over into art, I'm not quite sure. But,
It was also the movie industry, the places like Star Wars and stuff, and those who wanted fake backgrounds and things like that.
right,
They were making up really big, intelligent, graphic machines that
right,
would put the special effects on it, and then it just got
right.
better and better. Can we morph somebody's face? And then got
Well,
into
see,
facial
that's
recognition
the
and all
whole
that.
thing. The AI And the diamond painting community has nothing to do with diamond painting or art or anything else. The AI was all about the movie industry and, you know, actors losing their jobs to, you know, all the digital, you know, art and what have you. How it crossed over into art and it become this big taboo thing.
Well, just like any other artificial intelligence thing, it it tries to take over. It's just a creative thing. How can I put A and B together and make C? And
Well,
somebody just put it together with art. And the only thing is, AI art is not to the place where it can create really good graphic pictures yet. It still has weird feet or six
well,
fingers on a hand, or you really have to render and edit the pictures significantly to get them to a decent looking picture. And that's where the
as a
challenge
graphics
is.
designer and a publisher, okay, I've been doing this since 1996, okay, and again, I can't draw a stick figure with a pencil. But if you give me a computer, I can sit there and I can make a full scenery that looks like Picasso, you know. And it's just a different medium. However, there was a ruling, and again, the United States ruled that AI was not considered art. Okay. However, what they were talking about again was the movie industry and how it managed to roll over into computer art is just mind-boggling because computer art has been around since the day the computer was invented.
Absolutely.
So, you know, again, I'd sit there pixel by pixel, you know, and if anybody knows how big a pixel is, it is, you know, it's the size of the tip of this pen.
Microscopic, yeah.
And so, you know, I don't know, but I mean, this is my opinion. You know, this is just me. Everybody's got their own opinion and what have you. Whether if it's AI or you know, again, the artist, there's still an artist behind it that done it. Okay, and you support the artist, and if the art is nice, I'm buying it. You know, I'm not going to be prejudiced on whether if they took you know, like my grandmother and did used oil as a medium or acrylic as a medium or what have you, you know, brush to canvas.
Yeah.
But again, or pencil to pad, you know, and it's just, it's crazy. It's just crazy. And it just doesn't make any sense to
I
me.
agree. I separate out the ideas of AI and digital art, though, because what I think you're talking about more is digital art, where the artist has to get in there and do the work and make it
Right.
beautiful. AI is just like the starting point. Just like if you're a writer, um, which I am, you can tell AI to write a story for you. But that doesn't mean it's going to be a good story. That
Right.
doesn't mean it's going to be good in many different ways.
Oh, I agree.
And you have
I
to get
agree.
in there and edit and move and change, and you have to put yourself into it. So just like you do, you put yourself in your art, and that's art. That's digital art. That I'm all for and all into. But just plain AIs, if you go on to those AI art things and just say, "Oh, make me a butterfly elephant," you know, y- y-
That is, I
it's
agree.
crazy.
You know, if you start from scratch, you know,
Yeah.
and you've got your own beginnings and you make
Yes.
it your
Yeah.
own piece, that's a totally different
I
story
agree.
than just taking an image. Now, a long time, or there for a long time, if you took an image of something and you changed three things on that image, then it was no longer that artist's piece of art. It
Yeah.
was now your art, which was cheating.
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely.
And you know that I think that's why, you know, I'm so fanatical about trademark and copyright. Okay, and it's on literally everything that I do, going all the way back to 1994. Is because of the fact that I knew that, you know, and we've been in a computer industry since, you know, the very first home computer.
Yes, we
I
too.
mean, we're geeks, you know. Let's just
We
call
have
it
been too.
like that. You know,
My
so
husband worked in a computer computer thing in 79 when we graduated high school. He was already working
there,
in a computer thing,
yep.
fixing in the back room.
His very first one had glass tubes in it. That's how it was. But you know, again,
Yeah.
you know, when at the end of the day, you know, am I going to sit here and be a stickler? Now licensed work is a different story. Okay, that is totally apples and oranges compared to AI. But
Yeah.
I think that this is just a crazy train that that got twisted from the movie industry over into the
Yeah.
art industry. And I think that, you know, I'm always telling everybody, find your facts and do your homework, you know. So you
Oh,
know,
Judell, don't get rid of the AI work you've done.
I agree.
No. Enjoy
Why
it.
are you wanting to get rid of it? I tell you what, Judell, you send it to me. You send it to me. You don't want your AI? I'll take it. Okay, because
Frame it and donate it to an old folks home or something like that. They would love to have, artwork on their walls or
I
things like that.
agree. I mean, put it in, and I'm sure that, you
Give it
know,
away if not.
somebody that's in assistant living would love to have a gorgeous piece
Yeah.
of art, you know, hanging on their wall.
And I
You
tell
know,
you, I'd rather have AI work than somebody's fake copy that stole work from another artist that, that
well, now I do know that DAC is using a lot of stock art right this minute.
yeah.
Okay. Where it's websites where you buy literally stock
Yes.
art,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
you know, and
They
it's
still have to
clearly,
render it though.
you know, it's clearly right there. Um, and
Yeah.
you know, I'm not saying anything against them. You know, the industry's changing, it's
It is.
growing. They're gonna go through their ups and downs along with everybody else.
Yeah.
And you know, again, I've got them stacked to the rafters. So if I didn't
Me
believe in
too.
them, but at the same time, you know, being in that, you know, I guess you could say computer industry since its inception, you know, as they say, as Generation X says, you know, I'm older than Google. You know,
Way older. Hey,
it,
I still was on party lines on the telephone. Are you kidding me?
oh, hello. You know, I remember like, yo, lady, I need to make a phone call
Yes.
myself.
Yes.
You know,
Oh, I can listen to my neighbor chatting about another neighbor, No.
oh, I know. You know, it was like that was just too funny. And kids nowadays, you
I
know,
have
oh,
no clue.
and they're trying to cancel Eminem. And I'm like, are you kidding? You know, the president tried to cancel Eminem. That didn't happen. I was like, I was just, you know, I don't, you know, like his stuff, but at the same time, you know, you've got these little kids running around here, and they trying to cancel the biggest dog in the house, and it's like, look, that dog's gonna bite you. Good luck with that, you know. He's crazy. All right, you can mess with a bad dude, but you don't want to mess with crazy.
This is for sure.
You know, but you know, I seen that today. I was flipping through Facebook Reels, and I seen that where this little kid, I swear, if he was like 16, he was doing good. You know, a little pimple faced kid, and he goes, "Well, our generation is going to cancel Eminem," and I busted out laughing, and it was like, "Good luck with that, dude. That ain't happening." And it's like the cancel culture,
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh gosh,
Yeah. The only thing we don't talk about on our site is politics
we
much.
don't talk about religion and politics here.
Religion I'm all about because I'm pretty open with that, but um
We don't honestly, here we have no drama. We have
we
no
too.
arguing.
Exactly.
We have none of that. Even in the group, we don't have any of that. It takes 2 seconds for me to let you in, and it takes 2 seconds for me to put your butt out.
I
Okay.
agree. I
And
agree.
as my grandmother used to say, it takes two to fight. Okay. So that means that both people go, and I don't want to hear it. No fighting. As it says right here, this is a safe zone for everybody.
I agree. I like
And
safe spaces.
so the only two hot button topics that we don't discuss is politics and religion. Because there are, two sides to that street, and for some reason or another, everybody wants to duke it out in the middle.
Yeah.
So those were, I
Well,
hate.
I talk more about spirituality, not about religion and dogma and all that kind of stuff. I'm not into that as much, even
Um,
though
we just, in all honesty, no disrespect, we just kind of avoid the whole, the whole topic, and it's nothing
no
against.
problem.
It's just, again, it's such a
Facebook message.
hot button. It's like politics, it's just a hot button, and everybody's got their opinions, and
Yeah.
what have you. So I do my best to keep peace and order. So those are the two things that is like, okay, we're gonna leave those at the door. All right.
Absolutely.
um it's like, nothing against nobody. Everybody's welcome to march to the beat of their own drum. I am about as open-minded as they come. I'm from New Orleans, okay, and I am deep Southern, and it's like, you had pick a corner, you had everything on every corner. So,
Yeah.
but again, we just, we just talk about diamond painting, and, mental health issues, and, this is Pride Month. So, we're celebrating Pride, which I got my button up here somewhere or another.
Thank you.
And we're, what I call equal opportunity. And I make sure that this is a safe place,
Good. Good. I
and
like that.
that, leave the attitudes at the door, leave the drama at the door. And so, knock on wood, we've only had a couple of trolls, which was easy to take care of. So, we, for the most part, we just all kind of hang out, and,
Yeah.
it's kind of like a girls' night out on the Saturday night. We all meet up at Applebee's, and, sit there, and I imagine all of us in one big old booth, and we're just eating dinner and BSing, and, just talking about all kinds of whatever.
Love that. True. Yeah, I do have a second YouTube channel, but it's basically about creativity and spirituality, how creativity can be healing to your mental health, your physical health, and lots of lots of other things. And that's just a very beginning, and it's going to go into have different membership levels, and a teaching segment of it, and a different, like a whole community type of thing where we get together every week or every month, and that's going to be a whole different ball game. But we are having, I did want to mention, we are having in August our channel has, the Wanda's Work Basket channel has two different events, one in January and one in August, and it's an international event. And we work with Gemma in the UK, Gemma Diamond Painting with Gems, and she's a whiz at finding projects to do with your spare drills. I mean, the Christmas tree she made out of the ugly green trays, It's hysterical. It's lovely. And Zara from West Aussie Diamond Paints, Diamond Art and Reads.
Well, I was going to say it's 3:30 a.m.
Australia.
at her house right this minute. So
Yeah. She joins
Sorry.
me usually at 9 when she jumps in. But I know Zara's in bed. But it's exactly the opposite for her. So at 10:30 a.m. for Zara right now, she'd be at work. Actually, she'd probably be at church, but whatever. So it's an international thing. And so in August, it's My Favorite Things is the name of it. And it's
yes, I have I'm
an
sponsoring
easy,
that.
it's an easy breezy type of thing. You just give us a picture where you're starting. It doesn't have to be a new start, and a picture of progress toward the end of the month, and it's fine. Every Tuesday night I give away stuff. The first and last Saturdays of the month, Gemma and Zara join me, and hopefully we'll have a special guest on, a very special guest, an artist on with us on the first Saturday of the month. I'm really hoping that works out. I'm talking with 2 different artists, and hopefully one of them will pan out. So it's more than diamond painting. It'd be crafting. We had crocheters on last time too, and another friend of mine does heirloom sewing and the smocking and all kinds of gorgeous stuff. So she was putting her stuff up, and basically it's really low key and fun. I mean, Michelle is on all the time. She can tell you about it too. Muttnut. Let's see.
Mother.
Yeah.
I never could spit. I am so bad with names, and I never could spit out nut. I had the hardest time in the very beginning. So it's like, look, I'm calling you Mutter. If you don't like it, you can beat me later. And so she said, I'm the only one that's allowed to call her Mutter, but
yes, Judell, I do. I used to a long time ago. I used to macrame.
My mother used to macrame. I've never done that either.
And I do tatting with the shuttle, the little knots. It's like macrame knots, but it's with the little tatting shuttle.
That. It turned into a big hot mess, and mine's patience. Okay, this is where, I have the attention span of a gnat. So, it's like if it doesn't, that's why I can't do color blocking, because I get bored. Matter of fact, I had this Phoenix and the whole thing was yellow. And I tried and tried and kept going back to it and going back to it. And it was like, I'd rather be beat. So bless her heart, Bonnie, I just packed it up and sent it all to Bonnie. I said, here you go. You can finish it. And she finished it and honestly sent it back to me for my birthday. And that was so sweet of her. And then another one I just sent, it was Sweet Tooth. I just sent to Anita. And it was round, and I love it. I love all the colors that was in it, but it was round, and it just, not to mention I spent a gobsmack amount of money on extra drills to go on it, and I don't. I have my 2 friends have stores where they did monthly drill packs, and I think I ended up with one from each store every month for like 2 years. So I've got more drills in this house that I have never even opened the pack. And I'm like, hey, I use whatever comes in the box, and as far as the bling in it, I'm simple, I'm one of these, keep it simple. So, and again,
the renderers do such a good job on them. The professional renderers that put the kits out do a great job on them to begin with.
Agreed. Now Rochelle, okay, one of our regulars here on Saturday Night Live, she's at the retreat, Ohio. Oh, she's at the Ohio retreat thing, or heading that way. Anyway, you know, oh crap! I lost my brain. See, attention span of a gnat. It just literally flew out of my brain. Anyway, what I was going to say is she. There we go. It's back. She blings a lot of her stuff, and oh my gosh, it is gorgeous. Okay, but she has the mindset for it, man. And like the sweet tooth I sent to Anita. You know, T-Ma wrote me this big old letter, you know, okay, this color goes here and this color goes here. And I'm like looking at it like reading Japanese, you know, and I'm like, okay. You know, so poor T-Ma, she worked with me. And then what is it? The S for S. And where you got the round that goes in with the squares, and
Yes.
it's like, I'm sorry, my graphics designer brain deals with pixels. Okay, pixels are square.
Yes.
And if you've got a whole diamond painting that is square and you put a round in there, you can't tell me you're not going to see that doggone
I'm going
round.
to see it as soon as I look at it.
There you go. You're going to see that round from all the way across the room. Now, if it's a pearl or a big one or something like that, I can understand that. But them little bitty ones, you know, that are supposed to replace the squares, that my brain cannot comprehend that. And, you know, bless T-Ma's heart. She has tried so hard, you know, to help me out. And it's like, it ain't working. You know, I love you, but you know, yeah, no. I'll stick with whatever comes with the kit, unless they're just so bad, you know. And very rarely do I have bad drills. You know, because usually, like I said, it's either Dreamer's Design, which I've got a few from them, mostly Curtis Reikovich. And then the rest of them are DACs. I think I've got one or two.
I like Orloa. I like Treasure Studios art. I like I want to make a chart together, and I started it. I just haven't gotten through it yet, of a lot of the independent sellers. And I'm going to put all kinds of comparison features across the top. So I'm going to make a chart that you can, you know, you can pick out which ones and what price point, you know, if you're expensive or not expensive. I'm going to call it, what was I going to call it? Not professional, advanced, medium, and basic. I think, you know, that you can pick out your level, whether how much you want to pay for it or how much difficulty it would be to do and that kind of thing. So, and whether their customer service is good, that, you know, all that, whether they have a rewards program. I'm going to make a whole chart and list a bunch of them. There for a while, they were going in and out like crazy. So I kind of stopped keeping up with that because I like to try to get at least one square and one round from each one to unbox and show, and then at least do some of it so I can make an intelligent guess on the quality
That's
of their
the only
stuff.
thing. Oh, Anita, what's the name of that group again? The one diamond painting, something,
one with the
something.
Diamond art.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
The only thing, I mean, they've got gorgeous pictures. Okay. However, they, rule of thumb for me, and again, guys, chat, everybody, this is just my opinion. Y'all, everybody's different. Everybody does their own thing.
Right.
But with me, if I cannot see what the canvas looks like, you know, printed and or done, like Diamond Art Club, you get the image and then you get what the render's gonna look like. Okay. If I can't see a render, normally I don't buy from them, because if they can't show me a render, then that means that they're you know, 9 times out of 10, they're
This is copied.
yeah. And I'm trying to be nice here.
I know, I understand.
So, that was the only thing, but I've had so many people tell me about this. And there is one that's coming up that Anita wants, Rochelle wants, and apparently I'm wanting, of this lady. And all I got to say is whenever it comes up, somebody send me the link and say, go buy now. Okay. Because we missed it the first time, apparently. And
so Esmeralda.
Yeah, it's Esmeralda.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'll come out on DAC first, and it was
that one's not the one with the diamond art. That one's Touch. Was it Touch of Soul Arts or Art and Soul now?
Art and Soul. Art and Soul Diamonds.
I think that's what's coming up at. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just bought one from her that was the hippie girl with the VW bus behind her. I am so into the hippie. I'm like I'm an old hippie, like, born at the beginning of the 60s. You have to be. 60s and 70s were my era. Give me some platform shoes and some embroidered jeans.
I'm a little more the 80s, but hey, I was raised on 60s music and 70s dancing and,
disco is my era, honey.
Yeah.
Give me some Donna Summer and I'm there.
Yeah.
And your Columbia shoes and your bell bottoms.
Yes, the bell bottoms.
I still wear my bell bottoms to this day.
I do too.
They're just not quite as big as they used to be because you can't find them anymore. Not to mention, you can't find real blue jeans anymore. Everything is this stretchy stuff. And
that's the only thing that fits me, honey. I'm a 2X. No, actually, I'm a little bit bigger than that. So I need a little bit of stretch in my pants so they fall off.
Well, for me, I got the opposite. I'm a size 0. So, it's like, finding clothes for me, it's like if I shop in a kids section, then they're too short. If I shop in the adult section, then they're too big. They're long enough, they're just too big.
Yeah.
So I have had that issue forever and a day. But
and I'm only 5'2" or 5'1 3/4, probably 5'1 1/2 now. So I'm short, but I'm not petite because of where my waist is. I'm a little bit more long-waisted. So I can't wear petites or they ride up on me, and I don't want my tummy showing. And I'm a hip hugger. I don't wear them up at my waist. That drives me insane, and I'm always pushing them down. So, bell bottom hip huggers, absolutely, Sandy.
There you go,
totally
Sandy.
there.
I know. I still got mine. Mine's hanging up in the closet. But,
if we were allowed to have belly button rings back then, Sandy, we woulda. That would have been perfect.
Honey, I got everything pierced. Okay, so I do not have the first tattoo. Okay,
I don't either.
Again, the needle.
I want one. I want a little butterfly on my ankle or something like that.
Oh God, they say that's the worst place to have it. They say
somewhere. I'm not going to put it on my cheek.
Something about the closer to the bone it is, the more it's supposed to hurt.
This is true.
You want it at the muscle.
I am not a tattoo aficionado. Okay, now my brother was covered with tattoos, and my first husband was covered with, or second husband was covered with tattoos. But I have pierced everything, but I have, and that's kind of like piercing the ears, gunshot, and it's done.
I did too, Sandy. I had my hot pants shorts too, with the little jacket that went just below the top of the hot pants shorts, so it looked like you wore, it almost looked like a retail vest. But
did you have the white go-go boots?
Oh yes. But my thighs were so thick, so I had to have the big, chunky leather ones with the plastic crepe soles that would stick on everything. I hated that. But I love that.
Y'all a little older than I am because I was
only
more.
By 2 years.
I dressed more like the Brady Bunch kids. That was me.
Now I have lace up fringed moccasins.
Yes.
Came up to my knees that laced up. Those were my favorite. I wore my uncle's Wranglers because they hugged my hips. I wore little halter tops, and I wore the plaid shirts.
Hmm.
That
I
was
wore
my
the peasant blouses with the long, with
yep,
the long frilly sleeves,
yep.
and oh my gosh, yes. I
God,
had a couple. I went to a junior high dance one time, and the guys always were looking at me. Said, "I hope you have shorts on underneath that thing." The guys were. It was so short. The guys were hoping I had shorts on underneath it. So I'm like, okay. Yeah, I might be 5'1", but my husband is 6'4". So,
Yep.
Mutt and Jeff, we're like that. So, but hey, I had to have somebody to open the tall cabinets for me.
there you go. I'm working on my third one. I finally found one that's my height. So,
Good job. Good job.
he's taller than me. He's 5'10", something like that. And I'm 5 foot, and it's like I take after my grandmother. My grandmother was itty bitty
Me
teeny
too.
tiny.
Me too.
Now my mom and my dad, and my brother, they were really tall, and they were chunky or big boned, and I'm sorry, I don't know what the terminology nowadays is for that. I apologize. I am not shaming.
Voluptuous.
I am not shaming nobody. Don't even go there with me on that. It's just I don't know what the term is. Every day.
I don't take offense at it.
No,
Every day it's a
it
different
is.
word. So it's like you don't know what you're supposed to say anymore.
I love people for what's inside of them, not what's on the outside.
There you go. But
That's
my
all I care
parents
about.
were bigger, and my brother was bigger. But my grandmother was this itty bitty petite, red-headed, and she was like a chihuahua. She thought she was 10 foot tall and bulletproof. Okay, and I got my attitude and I got my body from her, because I'm the same size as she was, and I stopped growing. I hit 5 foot and that was it. And I still wear the same size jeans today that I wore when I was 16. So
I wish. I wish.
it's DNA is what it is. That's all I can say. Because I'm not doing anything particular other than sitting on my butt since COVID.
Well, that kind of did us all in, but
Yeah.
I was sliding that way over. I think my mental health issues lean toward comfort and food. So that's kind of what happened to me. But I do have some, let's just say, healthy, voluptuous women in my grandmother's sides, and yes, Nana. But
My grandma was so big that she could flip them over her shoulder, and I'm going, what happened? What
that was never
what
mine either until I had
happened?
kids.
My mom
Not
and my
until I had
grandmother could
kids. No.
literally flip them over their shoulders, and I'm going, hello, did y'all forget to grow? What?
Yep.
And
Yep.
so
Me too.
it's like, yeah, I got nada there. So hi, Wendy, come on in, welcome. And if I did not say hello to somebody and you snuck in on me, throw a rock at me, raise your hand, I will give you a shout out. This is our special guest tonight, Wanda. Pronounce your last name.
Schwandt.
Schwandt.
Schwandt. It's a nice German name.
There you go. And she is from Wanda's Work Basket. Please see below for all of her links and all of her details. And she is our special guest tonight, and we are so happy to have her. And I believe that I am supposed to be on one of your jobs sometime or another.
Yeah, another couple Tuesday nights. I guess let me double check my calendar while it's sitting here.
Get with Anita. Anita keeps tabs
July
on
the 9th.
July the 9th. July the 9th.
Yeah, I've got it written down.
Yeah,
and this is going to be one of our sponsors. So, when we're hoping to give away a tray every Tuesday night, and one with the Grand Pies package, we have This is in August.
Yeah,
So
I've got all your details.
we have stickers coming from the UK, from a UK producer that does diamond painting stickers. And I'm giving away a choice of one of my Chuck Pinsons. And one of our members is giving away a different deck, beautiful, gorgeous flower. And then we have a third diamond painting from Art and Soul Diamonds that's coming. We have Tammy's trying to tell me something here. Let's see. What am I forgetting, Tammy?
The Amazon gift card.
The Amazon gift card, yes, a $60 Amazon gift card. That all three of us put our thing into, because it's international. We wanted something that was easy to give, and I have a ton of little stuff here that every time I sell something on Etsy, I usually stick in a gift like most people do. But I might stick in a spare pen or one of my cover minders or a bunch of little
honey,
things.
You don't want to know what my gift bags cost.
Don't ever
You're a very generous person. Follow my footsteps. Don't ever.
You're a very generous person too. When I opened up your bag, I'm like, oh my goodness, it's wonderful, and it wasn't all candy, which I was very happy about too.
No, I did. I started out with a lot of candy and the stickers, and it's like no. One thing that I thought when I made the bag, it was like, okay, one, mental health awareness. Okay. Yeah. Two, it was about the most of our people are ladies, right? We do have a couple of guys in here, but most of our people are ladies.
Yes.
And, so it was like, okay, in this bag, okay, they've got something for the kid. If they're out in the grocery store, they've got the Rice Krispie treat. Here, shove it in your mouth, stop crying.
I ate that the first thing I opened it.
And then they've got, how many people have been out in town and broken out? Okay, oh, yes. So you got the emery board, and then the facial mask, and all these other things, which if you get those and it's the little round one, what you do is you take and you either put it in water or you can put it in witch hazel. And witch hazel is very, very good, and it's very inexpensive for your face, and it expands. Okay, it's kind of like, anybody ever been to the Dollar Tree and seen the washcloths for the kids that are only this
in the egg?
Yeah, and when they get wet, they just well, that's what these masks are. And the only reason why I got those, I see your back. The only reason why I got those is because the other ones were sold out at the time, and I make my bags 200 at a time. Wow! So they're pre-made. We assembly line them suckers. So anyway, that was it was like, well, okay, this is the best that I can do for right this minute, or either do without. And so, and then the mental health awareness stuff, which I've said that, yeah, okay, it may be recognized in May. Okay, it might even have a specific date for it to be recognized. But here's the thing, a lot of us that suffer from any type of mental health awareness, regardless of what it is, we don't suffer from it on a specific day or a specific week or a specific month. It is there 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Absolutely.
So that is why, I will be promoting this. Usually I got my background on, but due to you being here, I turned it off tonight. But due to that, I guess you could say this is my passion, and I'm the poster child for it. Now I've caught clap back for that comment right there, but trust me, walk a mile in my shoes. Don't even walk a mile in my shoes. Walk 2 feet in my shoes. Okay. And because there's a lot of stuff that I haven't shared. There's a lot of stuff that y'all don't know. And you know, it's like it is a daily you know, it's daily homework
It
that
is.
that
It absolutely is. It's
you know
self-care.
I have to do to just motivate, you know.
Yes. Yes.
And you know, so you know, and bless my, I got the best husband in the world. He is just like the rock, you know. Where's the mirror? Okay, here, there you go, lay down. So anyway, you know, it's like, you know, there was some tiff about it, you know, when I did it in May. I took one day out of Phoenix Fantasy, you know, but then at the same time I kind of merged it with Phoenix Fantasy at the same time. And you know, it was like, you know, again, I got ADHD along with a myriad of other
Alphabet soup.
things. My son, come to find out, ADHD is hereditary.
Yes, it
Okay,
is.
so my son has it. My 9-year-old grandson has it. Okay. Not to mention we all have asthma. Okay.
Yeah, we do too.
So if you think about the asthma medication and what, which is a hyper, okay, and
Yes.
then you think about the ADHD, which is a, you know, a downer, I guess you could say, that, you know, that straddling that fence is hard.
Actually,
Um,
ADD medicine is a stimulant. And it's because sometimes with ADD, at least with the non-hyperactive kind, which is like mine, my son had the hyperactive kind, but I don't. There's like the two hemispheres of the brain usually have a chemical that lets the two hemispheres talk back and forth, but sometimes there's not enough of that chemical there, and the stimulant helps the impulses get from one side to the other. That's why it stimulates it. So
well, with
a
me,
stimulant will calm an ADD person down to the point where they can stop and think. They won't make the right decision for you, but they'll help you
right.
stop and think in the middle of it all, giving you that time between thought and action that often kids do not have.
Well,
And
with for me, and my son finally grew out of it, but I have severe anxiety disorder.
yeah,
Okay.
anxiety.
PTSD on top of it,
Yeah,
which
too.
I hate that terminology. I wish I would find another one because I'm not military. Okay. And that to me in my mind is supposed to be, you know,
Oh,
for
okay.
vets, and my husband's
But
a Marine.
PTSD is from all kinds of trauma, and mine
Right.
came from mostly from childhood peers and things like that,
Right.
and experiences.
And trust me,
Survivor here.
I have been doing homework on myself since I was old enough to,
Me too.
you know, to figure out homework.
Me too.
And you know, it's like a shrink is only as good as the information that you provide them with.
True.
As well as, you know, you have to figure out what works for you. And this textbook, um, you know, algorithm that they use might work for this person, but doesn't work for this
That's
person.
right.
And you know, so I have a specific set of because I just come off of a year and a half of depression, and I started this new medication about a month ago. And I'm very finicky about medications because you know, back in the day, back in the 80s and in the 90s, it's like, here, take this, and if this don't work, here, take this, and if this
Oh
don't
yeah.
work, let's add this. I was a walking zombie to the point of I
My
sit there
son was.
and slip both my wrists. Prozac was the big thing. Well, the thing about it is Prozac's going to be 100% fantastic for you in work, or it's going to have 100% the reverse effect. And for me, it had the reverse effect.
It was
And
great for my
after that,
dad, but I can't take it because I balloon up like crazy. My
I
daughter can't take it either.
literally got tired of being a walking zombie. I went in the bathroom. I had 8 bottles. They had me on 8 bottles of stuff, and I flushed it all down the toilet. And it was like, I'm done. I'm done. And
Going cold turkey from that stuff is difficult.
well, I did for about a year.
Yeah.
And then I found a good doctor and who listened to me. That was the problem,
Yes.
And he listened to me, and I told him what was going on, and it was like he knew about this before it was a thing. Okay, because if you think about it, back in the 80s and 90s, you were just classified a bad kid. You weren't,
You
there
were
was no.
stupid. You were an underachiever. You
There
were,
you go.
yes. Oh, yes.
Um,
Distracted. If only you could apply yourself.
Oh, that and
Oh,
you're lazy, and
yes.
you don't want to learn,
Yes.
and I can't tell you how many times I've been embarrassed in front of an entire classroom full of people because of the fact that my teacher's calling me an idiot.
Me too.
My chair was permanently in a corner facing the wall because I was
Yes.
but that's
Yep.
that's old history. But anyway, when my doctor listened to me, it was like, okay, I need this, and I need that. Okay, I don't need anything else. Okay, just because the pharmaceutical company is paying you to write this prescription, that does not mean I need it.
Right.
So everything that I'm taking right now, I have literally been on for, oh gosh, 20 plus years. And there was I lost my best friend. It's going on 2 years, and her and I were like 25-year
I did
long-term friends.
too. My
And
20-year girlfriend ghosted me a couple years ago.
Mine came in my Saturday Night Live for the first time. She was here for a couple of minutes. She said she wasn't feeling good. She was going to lay down. She laid down, and 15 minutes later, she had a massive heart attack and died. And I dove into work trying to outrun it until I hit that wall. And it took me about a year and a half, and then I hit that wall. And when I hit that wall, I crashed and burned, along with some extra added drama stuff that was added in the mix, and it was like a camel and straws. Let me just put it that way. And I just looked at my husband about 6 months ago, and I said, I don't want to breathe anymore. And I said, thank God we don't own a gun, because if we did, you'd come home and find me in a closet with my head blowed off. And I that is the first time that I've ever said that to him, and he's known me since we were this big. And talk about marry your childhood sweetheart, that's him. And bless his heart, he just didn't know how to help me. So I finally opened up to my doctor. I finally trusted him enough to open up, and I went to him and I said, look, I'm hanging on by my fingernails. I wasn't about to tell him about the suicidal stuff, because the first thing they do is they lock you up. Yeah, no, been there. We're not going down that road. But it's like, I have insomnia extremely bad. I don't sleep. And, I'm a night owl, and I sleep in this chair more than I sleep in a bed.
Me too. I don't go to bed anymore. I'm in a
There you
chair
go.
all the time.
And so anyway, it was just like, okay, and he gave me Zoloft. Well, before I put anything in my mouth, the first thing I did was I hit up chat. Okay.
Okay.
Who takes it? How much do you take? What do you know about it? And then my son comes out, who's 40, And he come out and he goes, Mom, I'm taking it, and I take 125 milligrams. But here's the thing: once it's got to build up into your system,
Yes, it does.
and you don't stop. Okay.
Right.
And so it was like, okay, so, and my doctor knew how finicky I was, so he started me out on 25 milligrams, which was like eating Tic Tacs.
Yeah.
Okay? And then I went to 50, and again, still Tic Tacs. And then I went to 75, and I was like, okay, I can notice a little bit. And I bumped it up to 100, and it was like somebody turned the light switch onto the world. And I'm talking like it 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, you know.
Wow, I'm glad you found it.
And I found that right level. And so it was like, okay, that's it, you know, and I don't need anything else, don't want anything else. You know, leave me
I was
alone.
on that for a while. I was on a bunch of different things, and I just came down off of all of them a year and a half ago and slowly built back the ones that I needed. Now I have fibromyalgia on top of it all too. So I have to take not I'm off of the painkillers because I don't want to be on them. I don't want to be asleep constantly. There was one time I was on gabapentin. They had me on a huge dose, and I found myself asleep driving. Now, at that time, I had to drive over an hour and 15 minutes to work.
Oh my gosh.
And I had to drive. There was one area where there was a big lake on one side, really big lake, and a woods area on the other side. And I was coming down the hill, and I fall asleep, and I was on the other side of the road when I woke up. And fortunately, it was not the side with the lake. My worst fear is like going off in a car
Yeah.
into some water and can't get out. But so yeah, so I had to back down that, and
That's
until
the
you
only,
find the right mix of meds for you and keep with it. So there is a depression med that works great for fibromyalgia, and the allergy and asthma stuff, and a little bit of the extra painkiller or Flexerol when I need it. So it's not bad anymore. But like, I get insomnia too, unless I either have a glass of wine at night or have a Flexerol or something at night till my shoulder pain goes away. But
I don't drink. I don't do any sugar. This is literally colored water, unsweetened tea. I live.
tea is my mainstay
I
too.
live on watermelon and salads, and what have you.
That's why you're a size 0 and I'm not.
Well,
I'm a meat and potatoes girl. I can't help it.
If my husband does not put food in front of me, I forget to eat.
Oh my, I wish.
And I'll go 4 or 5 days, and he'll go, when's the last time you ate? And so it's got to the point to where now when he comes home from work, he'll stop and he'll get something and shove it up under my nose. But I want to stop for 1 second, and I want to say, hello, Miss Tia.
Hi, Tia.
Hi. How are you? I would like to introduce you to Wanda of Work Basket. She is our special guest for this evening. I didn't know if you knew her, but I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you. And I wanted to say hi.
Hi, guys. How are you? How are you doing?
Doing good.
Backstage. Great info. I do have pain in my shoulders. I think I told you a few weeks ago I was addicted to milk. I could drink a gallon of milk a day. And so I hurt my arm on a flight in 2019. And I went to the doctor. Oh, it was hurting me so bad. Come to find out, I started having calcium deposits that were forming in my shoulders. And obviously, it was excessive because I drank so much milk. So they told me to stop taking milk. It's been a hard battle because I'm addicted to it, but they gave me Flexerol shots. They didn't do anything. Like how you said, you kept having to get the amount. Finally, I just started doing cortisone injections. That
Ooh,
works, but
didn't hurt.
obviously they wear off, and you got to go back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So after,
See,
after
I mean, body wise, I can outrun most 20-year-olds. I am healthy as an ox. I haven't had a cold, a sniffle, a sneeze, or nothing other than the fact that for our anniversary, my husband come home and said, "Happy anniversary," kissed me, and he goes, "Have COVID," So,
Oh.
other than that, that was the only thing that I've had. I mean, like in 10, 15 years. And it was because he gave it to me. But I don't, there's never been no pain meds. There's never been, nothing. And I'm blessed, and I feel for you guys and having to, especially fibromyalgia. I've heard that that's like really, really painful, and I am so sorry for that. And Tia, I don't know how you do it with the shots. I would have to deal with the pain because I am not a shot girl. Okay. Yeah, catch me, okay, because when it come to the COVID shot, it was like, yeah, no, not happening. And I was quilting with 70 and 80-year-old women. And my husband told me, he goes, "Well, you could be a carrier."
Yes.
Okay. And you be perfectly fine, but you could give it to them. So he kind of guilted me. And so I'm driving home, and I got hard-headed, which I'm a Taurus. I got hard-headed, and I whipped into Walgreens, and I looked at the pharmacist and I said, "You got 3 minutes to stab me before I run out the door." Okay. And I mean, he did. That was the fastest doggone thing he'd ever done in his life. And he gave it to me, and my knees went weak. And he goes, "Are you fine? Are you okay? Are you okay?" I said, "Look, just leave me alone. Let me sit here for a couple of minutes. I'm fine." Okay. And then they come out with the second one. And I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" And, again, with well, you're doing quilting and you're with the ladies and you've got to have, and I'm like, okay. All right. And I am I won't even sew on a button on a shirt because I don't want to stab myself. Okay. So, it was like, all right, okay, here I am. I'm back. You got 2 minutes this time. Hurry. Okay. Before I chicken out and run out the door. And then they come back and, "Oh, well, you got to have this." And I was like, "No, dude, y'all done put crap in my body. I don't even know what it is. And apparently it don't work. So no."
Have you ever tried the Flexerol? Do you do the pill or did you get an injection?
The injection.
Pills for me.
I got the injection, and look, I am not putting that crap in my body. I'm sorry. They don't even know what it is, much less the public. And it's like, no, y'all can keep it. And when I did get COVID, my problem is the reason why I ended up in the emergency room is because I was doing good taking care of myself because I have asthma, right? So that was my number one concern is don't let it settle in my chest, because if it settles in my chest, it's going to turn into pneumonia and then you die. So I had everything under control, but the problem was I forgot to drink. And I got dehydrated and I couldn't walk. And it was like, that's how I ended up in the emergency room. And it was like, you ding dong. Okay. I covered the COVID. I covered this. I did that. The only thing is I forgot to hydrate.
Dehydrated. Yeah.
And so I come home after the hospital. I told my husband, I said, "Go to Walmart or Kroger or wherever and go buy me the biggest watermelon that you can find, because I don't like water." Okay. And what else has got the most water in it but watermelon? And
that's what my dad did. He hated water. He said water tastes so bad, it tastes like water.
And well, they've got
I love water. Just put a little lemon or fruit, some citrus fruit in it. It's delicious.
He did like
the Simply Orange. They have Simply Watermelon now.
Ooh,
Okay, well that's good. He loved
love that.
watermelon. He loved that was what he had also in lieu of water. He ate watermelon all the time. He would order watermelon juice at certain delicatessens where they make fruit juices and smoothies. But he was like, I hate water. It's so bad. It tastes like water.
I know. I don't like water either. And that's how I ended up dehydrated. And I didn't even think about it. And I am holistic. I know all the, what's good for what. Okay, you're done. And you got your 5 minutes of fame. So it's like again, stupidity. It's my fault. I ended up in a hospital because of the fact that I just forgot to drink. And zinc is the best thing in the world. I swear by it, and it coats your red blood cells. And if you come in contact with somebody that's got a cold or flu or COVID or whatever, what's going to happen is the zinc coats your red blood cells and it passes through your system instead of being able to attach itself to your red blood
That's
cells.
a good one.
And I live on it. And that and ginger. And so it's just, I don't know. Again, I think it's DNA. I think it all comes down to DNA. Everybody's built different. Everybody's.
And water tastes different depending on where you're at. We have well water that I got used to all my life. I love well water. It has a lot of heavy metals in it though, um, but when I can't drink water that's been processed through a water processing plant. I can't drink town water or city water. I have to have like one of two bottled waters or my own well water. That's all I can drink. I can't drink other waters. They taste awful to me.
I am not about to touch the water that comes out of my hydrant. Okay.
No.
I forgive me, world. Okay. I apologize in advance, but this is one time y'all just gonna have to get over it. I buy water we got the water truck that pulls up in the driveway and brings the big gallon, 5 gallon things and puts it in the water thing. Because when you turn on a tap water and it smells like chlorine and bleach,
Oh, I hate that. No, that's processed water.
it's like, I'm not drinking this.
No
I don't
way.
even give it to my ferrets. Okay.
No.
I give them bottled water. We get the big 5 gallons and we also get the little, we'll get a case of the water bottles. And that's what I give them is the water bottles because it's like, look, there ain't no bit telling what's up in this water. And I live in a 1-horse town in the first place. So,
we get ours right out of the ground. I have mine like my well is like 500 foot, something like that. It's really deep. It's right out
I'm
of the
not that
ground.
far out in the country. I'm still kind of in the subdivision thing. So,
Yeah.
we don't have that. Not that I know of.
Not if it has chlorine in it. You don't find chlorine in natural water.
Again, I hate to even take a shower because of the fact that you can literally
Yes.
smell it, and it's like about once a
Ugh.
month. It's I guess they're treating the water or whatever. And then the fact of what was it, Erin Brockovich, about they still having water issues, and it's like, look, if it can happen there, it can happen here. Okay. But it was like, no, I'm not putting that in my body. No, thank you. I'll live on watermelon, so at least I know where that's grown.
Yeah, much better than pool water for sure.
Oh yeah, pool water. Yeah, no joke, pool water. That's exactly what you. And no, that was a good analogy, pool water, because it's got chlorine and bleach in it.
Exactly.
So and that's like this unsweetened tea right here. It comes from Kroger. It's colored water. That's all.
I love tea. That's basically all I drink most of the time, other than a glass of wine once in a while. I have hot tea and cold tea. That's all I drink all year long, and that's
me.
mostly
Hot
pure
tea with
water.
honey.
But It's got to be the high test, high caffeine, Tetley tea bags.
I do.
I'm a big tea drinker.
Tines, something like that. And then I'll do like a spoonful of honey in it whenever
I
I'm
like that too.
like craving sugar.
Yeah.
It's honey, but it's very rare. It takes 21 days to get sugar out of your system, okay, to where you're no longer craving it. Once you get past that 21 days, okay, if you can stay away from sugar, then you don't crave it anymore. Okay, and it's like getting it's no joke. It's like a drug.
It is. It is.
That 21 days, and you literally lose the taste for it. And it's not that I watch what I eat anything, but at the same time, it's like I could live on spaghetti, and that what is spaghetti? Spaghetti's carbs, or whatever they call
Carbs,
it. I
yes.
could live on
Carbs.
spaghetti. But I'm worse than a kid when it comes to spaghetti. But it's other than that, I don't eat bread. I don't eat eggs. I don't drink milk. I get up in the morning. I got when I do get up, if I go to sleep, it's colored water. But I was drinking 5 and 6 cans of Dr. Pepper a day.
I
And
love Dr. Pepper.
I know
The regular
that
stuff.
is
They
my-
have a coconut Dr. Pepper out now.
Stop.
It's so good.
my
I
weakness is
love Dr.
cherry
Pepper.
vanilla.
Yeah, I
I
like
can
cherry
drink
vanilla
the diet.
too.
It tastes just the same to me. I don't notice
I can't
the
do
difference.
diet. The
love
aftertaste and the
diet.
artificial sweeteners I can't have in anything.
Do
I hate
zero.
them.
Do zero. They don't even
I
have an
can't.
aftertaste anymore. Like Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper Zero. They do still have diet, but they have zero. It's zero aftertaste, zero sugar.
Zaxby's has the best cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper, other than buying a case or a 12-pack at the grocery store. And that's when you can find it. And it got to the point to where, I was drinking up to 4 to 6, cans a day. And I'm like, okay, yeah, this is really good. But I'm sitting here watching my butt spread,
Yes, yeah. I have
and
one a week. That's all I limit myself to.
yeah, well, see, that's just it. Me, I have that addictive personality, okay? And it's like if I have one, then it's not. I'm gonna have to start all over
Well, see,
again.
that's why I have to get a fountain soda, because I only have it till it gets to the bottom of the drink, then I can't buy it again till next week. Or I need to go out and get my ice cream sundaes, because if you have a half gallon of ice cream at home, it's gone in 2 days. It's gone. I can't keep my hands out of a bag of chips
Until it's gone.
or a
Yeah.
pint of ice cream. It's gone. I have to get it out. Or my French fries, I have to get them out. So when it's
That's a
gone,
good
it's
idea.
gone, and I can't bring it home. I
That's a good idea.
go
Well,
through it.
I mean, honestly,
No, I don't smoke, Judell.
yeah,
I can't do that.
I vape, okay, but then
daughter
this has
does
no
too.
nicotine in it. It's zero. It's
Right.
more of a pacifier than anything else to do with my hands.
Yeah, my daughter too.
But it's like Mr. E. Zaxby's has the best. So, and I should be a rabbit as much as I eat. And so he went and he brought me home this cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper,
Ugh.
and that's what started it, because it was like cocaine. Okay, it was just, oh God, so good. And that was all it took. And then it was like I was back on it again. Well, here's the thing: ever since COVID, I'm not getting out of the house anymore. I'm not doing the 5Ks anymore. I was doing 3 5Ks a month. So
Girl,
I'm
that's
really,
just too much work.
oh, nah. Yeah,
Do
put
you
the
think?
headphones in, walk around the horse farm.
Do you think that COVID like could have caused us to have other issues that have been exacerbated? Like obviously being in the pandemic and a lot of people went to work from home. They're not getting out as much. Lack of natural fresh air. When we go out into the environment now, do you believe that? Because I feel like I'm impacted by different things, different
Yeah.
elements, you know, than I ever was before. And
If
I
you need
wonder,
proof of that, just look at how our kids grew up or you grew up as opposed to how our kids are growing up. How we
Oh,
as a kid
honey,
grew up
look,
outside. We
we
were
had
always outside. It was, either that or we were forced to be a channel changer for our parents. I mean, it was, that was it. That was your only option where you
yeah, it
read.
was like sun's up, get your butt out, don't come back till street
Exactly.
lights are on,
Exactly.
and
Perfect.
we would,
But now our kids are in front of the computer all the time. They don't get out. They don't get sunlight. Their vitamin
right,
D is missing.
I mean,
deficient.
we used to eat strawberries straight out of the garden,
Oh
Oh
yeah.
and
yeah,
what,
yep.
who we ate
Oh yeah.
dirt, the whole shoot
Strawberries,
match.
raspberries, peas,
There you go,
root
and
vegetables. Wipe them on your shirt
blueberries
and
off
take
the
a bite.
vine. Just watch out for the snakes that was hiding in the blueberry patch,
Yeah,
Yep.
But what that did was that built our immune systems.
absolutely.
Okay, and it was like
Yeah.
everybody got, and I'm not, again, this is my opinion, y'all don't come at me. Everybody all of a sudden turned into clean freaks.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And everything's Lysoled and everything's bleached and
Yep.
everything's this. Well, if you're sanitizing everything, well, you're also cutting down your immune system.
You're getting rid of the good germs as well as the bad.
There you go.
I
That's
mean,
what I
it
meant.
got to the point where, get this, when one of the kids in the neighborhood get the chicken pox, their mother we'd
Oh, I know. They
our
had
parents
chicken
would
pox.
send us all to that house. So we'd all have the chicken pox all at the same time and get it all over with. Somebody had the mumps, we'd all be sent to that house to play with that kid. So we'd all get the mumps at the same time and get it over with. That was just the way it was. You get the problem and you get over it.
My brother had the mumps. I never got them.
I got
My
them.
son had chicken pox. I never got them.
I got them.
I've never had, the only thing I've ever had was asthma. That's all I've ever had. That, and I'm crazy as a bed bug,
Delightfully so.
Physically, I'm perfectly fine. Mentally, yeah, it checked out a long time ago. So, but again, that I just sit there and go, yo, I'm crazy. I know it. So, diamond painting gammy. Yep,
And there's nothing
she
wrong with
agrees.
that.
Yep, I'm crazy. Everybody knows
I
it.
get
I'm
out a
crazy.
little bit. I get out a little bit, but nowhere near like before. Like, I mean, I was everywhere before softball game. I was that irritating parent in the sports stands at the schools and stuff. What your kid do all summer? Certainly didn't practice. Getting kicked out
Yep.
of games. I'm going to
Yep.
games. I don't even have a kid playing. You know, um,
Well,
so
I
I
right now I
definitely
teach
don't get that more.
I teach at the Boys and Girls Club, and we take them out. We walk them 2 blocks to the park after their homework's done, and get them out and on the gym equipment and stuff.
That's
And
good.
yeah, I
Tia,
love
what
that.
do you
But
do with your kids? You and Tia do similar.
Yeah, I do community events. I'm an event facilitator for my community.
I
And
love
so
it.
I'm always taking kids and I'm trying to just give them something to do, keep them off of the street and getting into trouble and things. They have something to look forward to. But,
Absolutely.
I try to make sure the parents are involved also so that, I don't become the community babysitter. there have been times, Nix will tell you, there have been times where, I was the community babysitter and stuff. So I had to rein parents back in and say, hey, this is something that I'm wanting to do with you and the children and things like that.
Yeah.
They can show up early. Parents might not be off from work or have to leave early and go to work. But don't send them there, with a note, hey, have fun. And here go my number if he start acting up,
Yeah.
Do you
That
have
happened
that?
in scouting too. In scouting
Yeah.
we did, but in the Boys and Girls Club, it's more like a program. I did a summer community thing for a while, and I was really heavily pregnant with my kids at the time, so that wasn't an issue for me then.
During the
But
summer?
scouting, it was. Yeah, in the
Tammy.
scouting, I was paid by the township to keep the kids' games going, during the day and outdoor crafts and stuff. But
Tammy was
scouts,
sitting there saying, she goes, my grandkids think kickball and dodgeball's a new game.
exactly.
Tammy, did they allow it back? It was banned there for the longest time.
Yeah, dodgeball
I
was
swear, you might as well
politically
bubble.
incorrect.
Look, you couldn't pay me enough look. I'm lucky I can tolerate my 5 grandkids. Okay, other than that, I am just
I
not a
love
kid.
them.
I'm not a kid person because man, you got to bubble wrap them nowadays, and it's like heaven
Petri Dish.
forbid, they get a skinned knee, then you got social services showing up at your door thinking that you're abusing your child because they fell down and skinned their knee.
And you
Tammy,
can't get
Tammy, my
transportation with
grandkids are going dumpster diving now. Their mom's taking them dumpster diving behind GameStop and the local um, resale shop and like Goodwill and that kind of thing. And they're also going behind Kohl's and stuff. She's bringing home all kinds of stuff. I'm like, just don't get caught. So Tammy said she remembers dumpster diving when she was out.
I
So
have to
yeah,
admit, I have done. I think we've all done that.
we've all done that at times. Yes.
Here's the thing: where I live, my patio set is literally wired. It is padlocked and wired to my garage.
Oh my.
Okay, because this small town is full of antique shops. Okay, so what these people do is they ride around, and if you've got anything that's sitting out, if it's even close to the curb, they think that it's theirs, and they will come up in your driveway and take it. Okay,
Oh, for
so
Pete's sake.
I got nothing in my yard. I even took a bird bath out of the front yard. Okay, because I was waiting for somebody to come take that.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
And then they go and they'll clean it up and they'll put it in this so-called antique store, and then charge $200 for it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, you just picked it up, off the corner. So I don't know. I live in Mayberry. I have a 2-lane highway, main street, and my town is 1 mile long. I got Kroger on one end and Walmart on the other, and nothing but empty strip malls in the middle, along with Taco Bell, Zaxby's, McDonald's, Popeyes. I mean, and
Yeah.
I have 3 Dollar Generals
Yeah.
in a 1 mile town. Can you please explain to me how we ended up with 3 Dollar Generals in a 1 mile town?
$3 Generals, man, they losing them
And a
left and
Dollar
right.
Tree.
We have a Dollar Tree and a Dollar General, but that's it. But then we have Big Lots and
We got an
Aldi's and
Ollie's.
Ollie's. We have an
I don't have
Aldi's.
nothing in my town. If I want to go do
We're
something,
getting all these.
it's 22 miles away.
Oh
This
wow.
is
We're
an
getting all these
Ollie's.
here in Vegas.
There's only like 400 people in the town I moved to. And there is
Yeah.
nothing. There's a little tiny corner store. And they close at
We
3
have-
o'clock in the afternoon. My
But
post
we have to
office
go
is
to the
closed
next
at noon.
town. We have to go to the next town for all our stores because we have a
Yeah.
gas station, which isn't really a gas station. It's just a mechanics thing, and we have a
We don't
pizza
even
shop,
have that.
and that's
There's
it,
no
and a
gas
dog
station
trainer.
here. I have
Well,
to travel
I
about
have to
15 miles
admit,
down the road.
Lexington is, literally 10 miles away. So it takes me about 9 minutes to get from here to, Lexington, where you got the malls and you got the bookstores and you got the this and the that. You name it, we pretty much got it. And then you got downtown, Lexington, where all the fancy schmancy, people are. Plus, we're a college town, so we get everybody here. However, in the summertime, it dries up because all the college kids leave, and they all go home.
Yeah.
But man, you talk about when college is in, this joint's hopping, down there in Lexington, and we got all kinds of nice little restaurants and bars and what have you. My favorite bar, and I don't drink, but my favorite bar has got wall to wall pinball machines on it. And it's like that is my home away from home. Is just give me a roll of quarters, go away, leave me alone, and let me play my my pinball. Yes, I'm Generation X, damn it, and I'm gonna play my pinball.
We
So,
have a new pinball, not new, like it's been about 2 or 3 years ago, opened up, and it's all pinball machines, and it's they have a couple foosball tables and some skee ball. I love skee ball.
oh, I know. Well, that's
And
where we learned hand-eye coordination with
that's right.
pinball.
And the electronic, the old ones like the Frogger and
Yeah.
the Beer Stein
Mario
guy,
Brothers, Frogger. It was all about
Pac-Man,
timing, you know.
Donkey Kong, the whole works. And
Yep.
We're going all the way back to Pitfall. That's on Atari. And what is it, Lock and Chase?
Yeah.
we
Now,
like
I
we
have
had
to
the
admit,
first Atari, yeah.
when I was 15 years old, I had my own game room when I was 15.
You had your own
And
what?
I had
So
my
your own
own
game
game
room.
room when I was 15. And my dad owned this big, huge automotive shop. Okay. And it was kind of sectioned up in fours. And his apartment was here. And then we had the big front. And then we had the back where he would work on the cars. So, he met this man called Mr. Curtis. And Mr. Curtis was the one that supplied all of these, games, Donkey Kong, and I'm talking the big tall ones that you stand at and you feed the quarters.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
And I had I was so lucky. I had wall to wall pinball machines, Donkey Kong, Space Invaders, you name it, just all the way around pinball machines in the middle.
Galaxia.
Middle.
Galaxia is my
Galaxy,
favorite. Favorite.
Centipede, Tetris, all that. And the only thing about it is I had it for about a year. That's when Atari come in and everybody started getting the home entertainment. So
Yeah.
the game room kind of died. And when it died off and it wasn't making any money, then my dad just said, well, come get everything, and I'm gonna turn it back into the automotive shop. But I have to admit that was one good memory that I had, and I had this Defender, tabletop Defender, that I drug around for at least 15 years. Until
Cool.
my husband told me, he goes, we can't get the parts to fix it, because I was saving it for my son, okay, because it's nostalgic, right?
Yeah.
It was 100 times heavier than I was, and every time I moved, lugging that sucker around was like a pain in the butt. And it was like, I regret it now, but he literally couldn't get the parts for it anymore to make it work, and it was like, oh God. And I still want a pinball machine, and if I got to put it in the middle of my living room, if I got to throw out the couch to put that pinball machine in the middle of my living room, that's what I'm going to do.
Well, I wish we lived closer, because we have my brother-in-law's pinball machine that is stored in a garage that we can't get rid of, because I would gladly give you that one. I don't know what it is. My husband knows, but
Please do some research on that and get back with me. There is one that I'm looking for specifically. It's called the Black Knight, and it's a 3-tiered level. Okay. And it's an older version, and the reason why it's a 3-tiered level, it was very hard to keep going. It kept burning out circuit breakers. But they did remake it and come back with a double layer, and I've looked at them, and they're a couple of thousand. And it's like, well, and then, like I said, my favorite bar that I go to with a roll of quarters, they had it, okay, but it stayed broke. And I'm like, look, do I gotta call my husband in here to come fix this? Okay, because I want to play this. And we've looked around, and their pinball machines are starting to come back. Game rooms are starting to come back. They're
Our bowling alleys, both the local bowling alleys, both still have a paintball parlor in the back. They both still have them.
We had a bowling alley, and it closed. So that happened to that. So I always make strikes, but then I don't know how to bowl other than throw the hell out of the ball and in the right direction. And I always manage to get a strike, but then it's like anger, So I mean, if you throw it hard enough, it's gonna knock down everything.
I'm no good at it. My wrists are too weak, but my husband's a whiz at it.
What about roller skating? Do you guys have roller skating?
Quads. It has to be quads, though. Mine are inlines.
Oh gosh, I haven't been skating. I was raised in a skate. Remember, our parents would drop us off at the movie theater and at the skate rink
all night long.
And we'll be back at 11 o'clock, and you be waiting outside. And I remember going around and around and around. And this was an old kind that it was like floor kind of caved in a little bit, and it was more of a roller derby, with the cave down than it was the skating rink. And
do you remember Xanadu?
Oh gosh, yes.
Oh, I love that movie.
Oh, I know.
I was lucky. My uncle, who's deceased now, he was the general manager of a Lowe's movie theater. And Lowe's back in the 70s was big. They were a very big movie theater. I was at the movies all summer, every day, all day, getting all these big movie posters and everything. And all my friends could come for free. We didn't have paper sodas or popcorn or nothing. And I mean, he managed that theater for about 6 years. I had a blast all summer, and it was right next door to the skating rink. So half the time I'd come from the skating rink in my skates, go to the movie theater, go watch a movie, come back out and go back skating again. I mean, it was fun.
I was so into roller skating that one year I worked as like the head clerk at Jamesway. It's like Ames or Woolworth, or I guess kind of what Walmart is now. And I would be like on the front desk running the change back and forth to all the other cashiers. And it was Halloween night, and we all decided to dress up. Well, I put the top of my choir gown on and fashioned a set of wings, and I had my roller skates on, because I swore one of these nights I would wear my roller skates and roll the stuff up and down the line of cashiers. So I did. I was an angel in roller skates for Halloween that year. It was hilarious. I loved it.
Well, that was pretty doggone cool.
It was fun. It was fun.
Man, Halloween now is nothing like it used to be.
No, it's not.
It's so sad. That's my favorite time of year. It's when adults get to be kids again.
Yeah.
So roller derby here, I was just talking to the audience, it's huge. They still have roller derby teams in tournaments and things. It's a traveling team.
Cool.
And they play internationally. My daughter, she went to a game, fell in love, and then tried out for the team, made it. But because they're a traveling troupe, they go to other cities that have them. Not every city has them like they used to, but they're international, so they play teams overseas also, and it's huge. They have a following, and she just couldn't keep up because she is in college, and we got to get the degree. That's first and foremost. That's what mommy paying for. So
Oh yeah.
Got it.
let me get my money's worth, and then you do what you want.
Yeah.
Now, I pay to watch that as an
walk
Olympic
down
sport.
after you walk across that stage with that degree in your hand, I don't care what else you do.
I do
Yep.
not care. Yep.
You know.
But
Roller derby should be an Olympic sport. That I'd pay to watch.
that would probably be really good. I mean, really good. The unfortunate part is they make money, and I don't think they
Yeah.
make a lot of money in the Olympics.
No.
So it's
No,
usually,
they pretty much have to fight their own way in the Olympics.
yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. I got kicked out of an all-night skate New Year's for fighting.
Judell, you were a bad girl.
Yeah, was grounded for a month. I remember going to
What was
all-night
you
skate.
doing? Drinking Mad Dog 2020 and smoking behind
Oh,
the
you went
cigarette?
back. You went back
Either
in
that or
time.
Thunderbird.
I
They
love
were
both of them.
drink that Thunderbird.
Boone's Farm, Strawberry Hill.
Blue Farm. I drunk
Wild
Mad
Irish
Dog
Rose.
2020.
Oh, guys, have y'all watched?
Wide Hours Rose. Oh my gosh, y'all done took me back.
Have
I'm
y'all
so
watched the Gen Z now, or whatever the hell they calling the kids nowadays? They're picking up this Mad Dog 2020 because now it's blueberry and strawberry and all of this, and it's like, dudes, you are so going to regret this. And they go, oh, it's so sweet, and oh, it tastes so good, and it's like the big rock gut.
Yep.
And don't get me started on Jägermeister. Okay.
Oh wow, you really taking us back to
the
this.
sickest I have ever been was on Jägermeister.
Jaeger reminds me of Formula 44D cough syrup.
Yes.
And that's what it smells like and tastes like. And I love Vic's Formula 44D cough syrup. I used to sneak and go to the medicine cabinet and get it and just drink it when I was.
Okay, girl, now that's weird. But then again, I like Listerine, so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
no.
Right. I mean, oh my God, what was it? Boone's Farms wine,
Boone's Farms.
Mad
That's
Dog
Boone's
Strawberry
Farms.
Hill.
2020, and there was
Wild
another
Irish
one.
Rose. Wild
It
Irish
was
Rose.
Wild Irish Rose and
Yep.
Thunderbird.
And Thunderbird. Yep.
I don't remember Thunderbird. I remember the
It
Mad
was in
Dog
a big bottle with a train
Yeah.
on it.
But then
And
again, when I was
put hair
little,
on your chest. It put
when I
hair
was
on
in
my
elementary school, I had anemia for a while, and the other kids were so jealous of me because I had to have a glass of port wine every night before I went to bed. About this to get my blood thicker. That's the way the doctors thought then. So, yeah, I'm still drinking wine. But anyway, then when we were sick, my mom would make me a hot toddy. Would make me a hot tea with lemon and honey, and she'd put a little whiskey in it.
Yep, a shot of whiskey,
Sleep in
lemon,
an hour.
honey, and that'll cure anything.
Yep,
But
it would.
I mean, what was it? The little pink champagnes that you got in the little bitty bottles.
Pink champagne. Pink champagne.
Yes, champagne. That's what it was.
My uncle used to. I think I was 12, and my uncle used to buy it for me, and it come in this little bitty pony bottle, you know. And I don't think it had enough alcohol in there to, make a gnat drunk. But it was like, I just thought I was, in high cotton. And it was like, I wished I could find it now because I've tried mine. I cannot. I stopped drinking when I was 30, okay, because I pulled a drunk. I tried to punch my husband in the face, and after that, it was like, okay, that's it, I'm done, and I stopped drinking. I haven't drank since. And I've tried different wines, just to sippy, because it's the in thing now. I just can't acquire a taste for it. Okay, give me champagne and strawberries. Okay, and give me 1 or 2 glasses, and I'm good. Other than that, I just no.
See,
Yeah.
I like the well, my husband really loves it. He calls himself the designated driver because I'm the designated drunk. Once in a while, I'm the designated drinker. I never get as drunk as I did when I was in college, but because I don't like that feeling. But I either get sleepy or very amorous. So my husband says, if you want to get drunk, I'll be glad to be with you. But you're not going to be around anybody else when you are. So,
Well, I think that's a woman thing because either we want to attack our husbands or we want to fight our husbands,
yeah.
So, it was, and that's putting it nicely.
Yes. Yeah.
And I honestly, I was to the point to where I don't know what he was trying to get me to go home. It was closing or something, and I turned around and took a swing on him. And when I realized what I've done, because him and I have been best friends since we were kids, okay, and it was just like, yeah, no, this is not cool, and I'm done. And I think if I'd have kept drinking, we wouldn't have been together. So I just it was the best thing. And my dad was an alcoholic, my brother was an alcoholic, my grandparents were alcoholics, my mom was kind of like me, she was just kind of like, yeah, no, I'm done with it. And I don't know, I just lost the taste for it. Now you hand me a bottle of champagne and with a strawberry in it, and it's on. But I just cannot find. I tried white Zinfandel, Cello Lambrusco. I've tried it all, and
I like dessert wines. Yeah.
I just cannot find anything that I like. And
now I like pink Zinfandel, and I love Arbor Mist.
Yeah,
I got that barefoot. Somebody told me barefoot something. It's on
barefoot's good. You go to the dessert wines, the ones that say dessert wines, and then you can find some really, really good ones.
Well, those have been in the refrigerator for 2 years, so it's like we bought them, and I got a bottle of champagne that's been in there for almost 3. I'm waiting for it to explode. We bought it for our 20th wedding anniversary, and it was like I don't know, something happened. We never ended up drinking it, and that was wedding. So
Karina, some red wines do give you a bad nasty headache if you drink them. But see, I was used to it from as a kid. I mean, I guess maybe it's because of my heritage, but they came from Germany, which beer and ale were like water, were like tea.
Carissa, I agree. I'm not.
And my parents would always, if we had a big dinner, like a Thanksgiving dinner or a Christmas dinner or whatever, we were allowed to have a little glass, a little taste of wine. They always gave us a taste, so we weren't curious about it. So when we got to be older, it was like, it's old hat. We didn't go out and get drunk and go crazy because it was like,
Carrie B in the house. Hello. Take 10, aka Carrie Garner. Good to see you, my darling. I'm here, but so tired. Bless her heart. Y'all remember Bubba? Bubba and my little buddy Bubba. Carrie's got to come hang out with us again here soon. And Bubba and what have you. But I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's just I try to say hey to people when they come in. So you were saying, my apologies.
No, I was just saying that, my parents got us used to it like it was no big thing from when we were little, so it really wasn't a big thing when we got older.
My dad drank beer. My brother drank beer. We come from honey, I'm from Louisiana. Okay. We had Budweiser and we had crawfish. Okay. So, the two, and that was it. Now my go-to is two things. Okay. And that is a Jack and Coke or a kamikaze. Okay, and Long Island iced tea would.
There
If
you
I
go.
couldn't get the other two,
I love
but
that one.
yeah, it was like, yeah, I'm a Jack girl. I've always been a Jack girl, but I can drink Jack, but I can't drink wine. I just cannot find
See, and I like
wine.
rum too, but I don't like tequila. I like rum. Vodka I can do.
Tequila? Been there, done that one. Tequila is right.
Yeah.
I
I'm not
used to
into
have what
Captain
they
Morgan.
call-
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
So-
I used to have what they call a cast iron stomach. I could drink anything, and I could go from one drink to another.
Yep.
I could start on Long Island iced tea, move over to a kamikaze. Third drink would be a 7-7. I had no issues at all. I'd just be sitting there, I don't know what happened. Something happened in the late 30s, early 40s. Something happened.
I think it's an age thing, because that's what happened to me. I blacked out. I started blacking out.
I think it's a kid thing too. I think your body chemistry changes when you have kids. If you've had kids.
I used to drink like a fish, and then all of a sudden I couldn't hold my liquor anymore.
That's how I am.
I could drink a lot. My daughter, she was probably 17, 18 at the time. But I could outdrink any man there was. And I didn't weigh a lot back then. I maybe weighed 135 pounds. And I'd sit and drink them Long Island iced teas, round for round. This one guy, he said, you can't drink 10 of them. I said, how much you want to bet?
That's
Bartender
right.
says, bartender goes, I'll put $100 up on her. He said, she can't drink but 2. The guy ended up drinking 2 and went under, and I did drink my 10 for that $100.
I would have took his money too.
I
couldn't have done that.
I did.
The Jack Daniels was, and I don't mess with my Jack Daniels. Don't put nothing in it. Don't add nothing to it. Just leave it alone, okay?
But it's good with the cinnamon in it. That's the only way I like it.
No,
I don't like cinnamon.
Just old number 7. Just give me my Jack. Leave it alone. Don't add no. It ain't broke. It don't need fixing. So.
I'm not a big whiskey drinker, but now I'll tell you, I like Crown Royal, but I don't want it flavored.
Hello.
No flavoring. I want it just plain.
I'm the same way. Crown. Well, see, here's the thing. Jack is cheaper than Crown. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And so, I kind of acquired the taste for Jack. Crown's a little more bitter. If you really want my end all be all number 1, and that's brandy. I love brandy.
I love brandy.
So, and I mean straight brandy. And I've never really, it's like, doggone it, if you're going to drink, let's drink. Okay, leave the Coke and the ice and everything else to the side. Let's shot for shot.
Now, Tammy, we didn't put whiskey on the teeth, on the gums. It was always brandy. It was always
teething. It was whiskey for us.
It was brandy for us.
Well, one thing I learned to love in Italy was limoncello. Limoncello liquor. It's so good. I love it. I still have some left, and it's been like 5 years since I've been there. It's just sitting there waiting to be drunk, and I'm like, maybe one of these days I'll crack it open. But it's really good. Limoncello is really good. I don't think you can get it around here. I haven't found it.
I used to have a recipe on how to make it.
Well, I can tell you, for all the supernatural fans that are in chat and in our little group here, the Salvatore brothers have Brothers Bourbon that is brand new, that's out, that they are signing and selling, and it is in all of the, I guess you could say, alcohol stores now. So if you are a not supernatural, but if you are a Vampire's Diary person, then go get your brother's bourbon. And I am a supernatural first, Vampire's Diary second, but I'm sorry, Damon was just sexy as hell. So, I would buy the bourbon just because he was there.
Damon was my favorite. I remember the first time watching it as it was airing. And I remember, like, what is this fool gonna do next? Oh, I gotta tune in to see. I mean, I really was glued. He became just a revered character. He wasn't supposed to be favorited. Like, they had to change the book around and everything because that's how much he connected to the audience. He made it very difficult for them to follow the line of the book. And she had to come up with, I think she came up with 2 or 3 more to kind of change what ended up happening.
Him and Elena dated in real life there for a long time. And remember the last season when spoiler, plug years. The last season when she was in a coffin for the whole damn season, that was because they broke up. Okay.
He married someone else.
Yeah. And the ending was clips of them throughout the seasons. Okay. So there was, there was, no ending really for those two. And then he married, I know that one of the guys from Supernatural married one of the girls that worked in Supernatural. She was one of the demons. As far as the Vampire Diaries, one of them married, Damon married an actress, but I don't know who Stefan married.
Damon married the
but they are talking about bringing him back.
Oh wow. That would help because I know there was a series that was on Netflix called Legacies. And
I watched all that. I hated the way they ended it.
Yeah. And so I know that Damon and Elena's child was in Legacies and things. And so that would probably be able to help tie some things together from that. But in real life, he married the sister from one of the Cullens. What's the girl's name? She was from the Twilight. The blonde sister. That's who he married in real life.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about. But then they got the originals too. See, I just binge watched Vampire Diaries. I binge watched Supernatural, and I started Supernatural again, and forgot where I'm at, so I got to start all over again. But I don't care. And the originals, there's the only one that I can't get that don't have the darn commercials on it. Because I think it's on Peacock, but it has commercials, And
I hate that.
I know. I'm sorry, people. We are over the commercials. I will pay to not have commercials.
Me too.
But anyway. So, all right, peoples. We've been live for 4 hours and 6 minutes and 49 seconds, and
oh my gosh.
So. Oh, honey, this is early compared to what we normally do. However, I do not have my sea legs back, and I've been lazy, and honestly, I'm getting tired. So, Miss Wanda of Work
Thank you for having me.
It was very, very lovely to meet you. I look forward to meeting the other ladies when I come on your live. And if you need anything, I'm sponsoring your event, and I've got all the details for that. Anita gave me that. And when Anita's got me scheduled and she's gonna do the bop me upside the head. Hey, be here at that time, and whatever.
I look forward to it.
Everybody needs an Anita. Okay. So anyway, but thank you for being here. Please do not be a stranger. You are always welcome here. Any Saturday night, you just go, hey Nix, I want to come hang out. Okay, I'll send you the link. That's all you gotta do.
Oh, that's sweet.
I have
Thank
an
you.
open door policy. Everybody's welcome, and so but it was lovely meeting you, and it was lovely having you with all of our stories. And so thank you. Is there anything that you would like to say about your YouTube, your group, or your event, or anything before you go?
Just join us in August for some fun, and we hang out Tuesday nights, 9 p.m. every Tuesday night, and just like this, we kind of just have fun together, and I try to keep the conversation going, and would love to see all of you there. Thank you so much for having me, and thank you for supporting mental health, and thank you for supporting other small businesses. I really appreciate it. And
You are
you're
very,
so
very
sweet.
welcome.
It's wonderful to meet you.
Also, too, you are welcome to advertise or post your stuff in Phoenix Fantasy. Your YouTube. When you're going live or
Okay.
whatever. Just pop a little note in there. Hey, or whatever you're doing. I'm trying to get Tia to do the same thing, so at least I can go to hers, but she never does it. So also too on Saturdays I have a place for you to advertise your business. Okay, so everybody can go in there and they put their links into their Etsy stores and all like that. So you're welcome to do that as well. So thank you, Wanda.
Thank you.
Much love, and I look forward to being on your live. And again, you're welcome back anytime. What is it? My casa, su casa, I think is the way that's said. So everybody will tell you that hey, we got swinging doors around here. Everybody's welcome.
And as Sally Star used to say, I end with Sally Star all the time. She was my favorite Saturday morning cartoon gal. She always used to say, "Love, luck, and lollipops." Mwah.
Bye.
Bye, hon.
That was
All
beautiful.
right, guys. Oh my goodness, Miss Tia. And how was your day today?
Just jam packed. I think I overdid it a little bit. It's hot, so trying to hang with the kids when it's hot, it's a lot. Right now during the day they want to hang out at the pool. I did a summer kickoff for the kids, and a lot of families came. I don't want to do that every weekend. So we did do a little karaoke.
Oh, well, there you go.
Mm-hmm. And everybody thought they were, the next Taylor Swift. Woo, woo, my eardrum is gone, But I do the same thing. I sing. You can't tell me I don't sound like Taylor. I feel like I'm the next big AGT star,
There you go. Well, girl, go get your butt up there. Go try.
But there is a moment where you can hear that echo off the walls, and when you hear it, you notice that this might not be the note. Doesn't feel like the note. I'm trying to pull the note out. Lord.
Hey, everybody's got their one clunker in there somewhere, But no, baby, I know that next week you're not going to be here. You and Rochelle both are going to be in Ohio at the Ohio retreat, I believe it is.
The actual retreat is the week after. Next week is when I start traveling. So I fly in to Wichita, and then me and Crafting Journey, we're driving into the retreat. And obviously we're going to help, put like the swag bags and things like that together. meeting up with a few other crafters and YouTubers and things like that, so that we can get we're sponsors also. So we're
Right.
going to be, putting our items, packaging and things like that. The week after is the actual retreat. It goes like the 26th through the 1st, I think, or the 30th.
Well, here's what instead of me keeping up with all these dates, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like I always do. I'm gonna send you the link. Okay. If you can be here, be here. If not, go, hey, I am over here doing blah blah, and I will, see you
We
next
do want to
week.
try to come on. Me and Rochelle, we're going to try and sneak off and come on and say, hey, guys, look, while we're there, because that'll be Saturday, Saturday night. That'll be
Well,
a good
I mean,
time.
we're so late. Normally, y'all are done and over with by the time, we go live, and you guys come
But
on.
we'll be local at that. We'll be in the same time zone finally.
I know, right? So, I mean, if y'all come on around 10 o'clock, well, then y'all can sneak away around then. But
Yeah.
I'm just going to, again, and I put in there, if you want to,
Okay.
you're invited. And if you want to, and that means that the door's open. If you can, pile in. If you can't, hey, I totally get it. I just don't want nobody to feel left out. So,
Oh, appreciate that.
but
Have fun. Y'all took me down memory lane, boy.
I know,
party
man.
like
Tonight, man, we need to do more of this.
I agree.
To
It's
the
hard to tell people
30th.
you're 29 when you have memories from the 70s.
Oh yeah.
Tell me about it, girl. We're
And
gonna
they
we're
say,
gonna
from when? When?
we're gonna have to do
There
it.
was
We're
no
gonna have
such
to do it.
date.
We're talking about 1995 today.
We're gonna have to do a 70s and 80s night theme kind of
That's a
thing.
good idea.
Something. Hell, Sandy's leaving. She's going on vacation on June the 21st and ain't gonna be back until the 30th. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Hey, at least you're getting out. I'm going somewhere as soon as I get a vehicle that's running, and I don't know where I'm going. I might drive to California, put my feet in the sand for about an hour, turn around, get back in the car, and drive back to Kentucky. I don't know what I'm doing.
Stop and get me, and I'll go with you. Road trip.
Yep, there you go.
That's a good idea.
So I do want to go see my kids, but right this minute it's kind of like crazy hot in Texas. So this is not a cool time. It's kind of like going to Vegas. You don't go to Vegas in the middle of the summer. You go to Vegas in like February.
And let's get out of here. It's hot. Today was hot.
I know, right? But anyway, Miss Tia, you have a fabulous evening, my darling. Mwah. I love you.
Bye.
Okay,
Talk
I
to you
want to
later.
see you. You guys sneak away now, okay? You would sneak away for at least, and we want sneak peeks.
We definitely want to do that. So we're trying to, get you guys some footage so that you could share or do something live. Okay.
There you go. There you go. So, I mean, anyway, I love you, baby girl. All right. And thank you for being here.
You're welcome. Thanks,
Bye.
guys. Bye.
All right, Miss Anita, my big toe. Oh, goodness, my darling.
It was a good night tonight. I
mhm.
enjoyed having Wanda on.
I did too. Wanda's going to have to come back. She's going to have to come back more often. And it was lovely meeting her. And again, you'll have to remind me like a couple of days before, so I can tell everybody, hey, I'm going to be over here. Y'all come over here. And again, Nix's Notions will be, I'm going back to work, people. Okay. I had my staycay and I played games and rested, but now I got to get my butt in gear and play catch up. So, I will be updating, upgrading, adding, and I don't know, whatever else I can come up with. So, and what about you, Miss Anita? What you got going on? Anything special?
No, just working on my painting for those events.
That's and taking care of me. I tell you, this woman.
And my plumbing issues. I thought I cleared it up. I thought I cleared it up, and it got worse tonight. So that's why I've been
Drano.
I've tried Drano 3 times now. And
are you on septic or are you on water?
City water. And the guy forgot his snake. So it's in Tennessee. So he's going back to Tennessee this week. You just have to keep an eye on it.
Again, I'd keep dumping Drano in it. But anyway, baby. All right. I love you.
Love you. Bye, everyone.
Bye. All right, guys and gals, dolls and pals, it is that time. Yes, we did not do our typical, 8, 9, whatever hours, but it has been a fun night, and I am, we kind of did things early, and y'all know as soon as I do wheels, then generally everybody leaves anyway, so Sandy, I agree. Tell her about that. I tried to tell her about that baking soda and vinegar thing. And what is it? Baking soda, vinegar, and boiling water. Isn't that it? I think that's what Marilyn used to tell me all the time. Baking soda, vinegar, and boiling water. Good night, Mother. Love you, my darling. Okay, all the winners tonight. Okay, if you know these people, pass the word. They need to, if they have not already messaged me, they need to get with me. I will be going back to work on Monday, and I will start back and I will update Phoenix Fantasy and get all the winners listed and get everybody's stuff to them and what have you. Again, Patreon people and YouTube people, if there are any birthdays this month, reach out and let me know, and give me your info. I believe that we've only got 2 birthdays this month, and she's already one lady's already got hers, and so but and again, I'm so sorry that I had to stop it in Phoenix Fantasy. People were just taking advantage, and it was costing me a small fortune. I'm sorry, it was just costing, I was sending out 10, 15 trays a month, and $5.60 per tray, when you're doing 10, 15 at a time, adds up. So I'm sorry that I had to stop that and go back to Patreon and YouTube. So I do apologize about that, but anyway, guys, I am off of here. As I always say, pay it forward. Do something nice for somebody this week. Act of kindness. It doesn't have to be monetary. If it ain't nothing but help somebody with their groceries or hold the door open. I challenge you to an act of kindness this week. So, anyway, I guess that is it. So I am going to say peace out, and I will catch you guys on the flip side. Bye.